Tomorrow, I'm Christian Arcand, and after the most necessary day off maybe in baseball history, the Red Sox are back in action tonight for the first of a 3-game set with the Braves in Atlanta. Sox and Braves played each other 2 weeks ago at Fenway. Atlanta took that series 2 games out of 3. After that, things appeared to be looking up for Boston. They won 4 of their next 5. They took 2 of 3 from the Mets at Fenway, and then won the first 2 games of their 4-game set with Baltimore, including the first game of a doubleheader this past Saturday that put them at 1 game over 500 with a record of 27 and 26. And they haven't won a game since. They dropped the next 2 to the lowly Orioles, and then they hit the road for Milwaukee, where the tough luck continued. Another excellent but wasted start from Garrett Crochet. That was on Monday. That was a 3-1 loss. A walk-off grand slam in the 10th to break a 1-1 tie on Tuesday. That was fun. That was Christian Yelich who did that. That put the Red Sox on the ropes Wednesday as they look to avoid what would be the Brewers' first sweep of the season. They've not swept anybody prior to Wednesday. And with Brian Bayo on the mound, it was Freddie Peralta for Milwaukee. Red Sox struck first in the second inning, a solo home run for Ceddanne Rafaela. Brewers first baseman Jake Bauers would return the favor in the third to make it 1-1. Then in the fourth, Rafael Devers got a chance with the bases loaded and 1 out.
Freddie Peralta's 3-2. Devers swings and rockets one on a line into center field, base hit. Wong scores. Duran right behind him without a throw, and Rafael Devers delivers in the fourth, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1.
Those were RBIs 30 and 31 on the month for Devers, who was hitting .365 with a 1.114 OPS in May, and that gave Bayo and the Sox a 3-1 lead. A bunt and an error from Jarren Duran. Jackson Chourio grounded, wait a minute, after a walk and a bunt and an error from Jarren Duran, Jackson Chourio grounded home a run to make it 3-2, and that was it for Bayo. Cora gave him the hook after just 77 pitches. His final line, 4 2/3 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned on 3 hits with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. After the game, Bayo said that he felt like he could have stayed in a little bit longer. Sox rookie Hunter Dobbins would come on to pitch in the 6th. He gave up a 2-run double to Chad Durbin, and that gave the lead back to the Brewers 4-3. Then in the 7th inning, Wilyer Abreu evened it up.
3-2 is swung on its sky. Deep right field. Frelick goes back at the wall. It is gone! Into the second deck for Wilyer Abreu, who tees off with a solo shot to tie this game at 4 in the 7th.
The Red Sox would then leave them loaded in the 9th inning, so extra innings it is. The Sox would plate a run in the 10th after a single from Trevor Story and a ground out from David Hamilton. That would give them a 5-4 lead. With the bullpen tapped, Alex Cora would turn to Justin Slayton, who gave up a leadoff single to Sal Frelick, and that put runners on first and third, and then this happened on a grounder to second.
Justin Slayton's 1-2. On the ground towards second, runner to the plate. Campbell fires, and it goes to the backstop. Cameron scores to tie it. Frelick takes off for third. Collins moves up to second, and this has been disastrous in the bottom of the 10th. Christian Campbell was starting about halfway, position-wise at second. He fired to the plate. Would have been tough to get Cameron anyway, and he yanked the throw up the first base line.
Instead of initiating a double play that they probably would have turned, Campbell's error scored a run and then set up Chad Durbin, who sent the Brewers fans home happy.
3-1. Durbin swings, skies one to center. That is plenty deep. Rafaela backs up. He's under it, makes the catch. Frelick tags. Rafaela's throw on a line is not in time, and the Brewers walk it off again in 10 innings. 6-5 the final. Slayton shakes his head as he walks off toward the third base dugout, and the Brewers mob Caleb Durbin in the shallow center field grass.
That'd be Caleb Durbin, and that's your play of last night's game. It's brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. These offers are going fast at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Another walk-off loss, the second in as many nights. The Red Sox now 4-6 in games that go to extra innings, and they are 0-5 in extra inning road games. They're also 0-5 in their last 5 games. That is a season-long losing streak, and that puts them 4 games under 500 at 27-31. That's good for 4th place in the AL East, ahead of only Baltimore and 9.5 games back of the division-leading New York Yankees. The Red Sox road trip continues tonight in Atlanta with a Braves team that's flailing a bit themselves. They've lost 7 of their last 10, and they're sinking quick in the NL East. Both teams looking to change their fortunes in this 3-game set, which brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, and that's brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Lucas Giolito will be coming coming off his best start, 7 scoreless innings Saturday night against Baltimore. That was a 2-1 loss. His record is 1-1. He has a 5.27 ERA in 5 starts. This will be his 6th. He got shelled by Atlanta back on the 17th of this month. 4 innings, 8 hits, 6 runs, 3 homers. Red Sox did come back and win that game on a Devers walk-off, however. Red Sox are 2-3 in games started by Giolito this year. For the Braves, it'll be Grant Holmes getting the start. His record coming into this one, 3-3 with an ERA of 3.68. He was the opponent in that same Devers walk-off game. He pitched pretty well, 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, though, and 5 strikeouts. His last start was 7 innings, 1 run against the Padres, a 7-1 win over the weekend. Holmes is 0.9 wins above replacement. That's second on the team behind Chris Sale at 1.2. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:15. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. It's time now for the Rob Bradford Baseball Isn't Boring McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here with our own Rob Bradford is Rob Refsnyder.
So a year ago, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, you had dabbled with the idea of not even playing going forward, right? That was about a year ago, I think. Mm-hmm. Well, can you remember what your mindset was and how that changed?
Well, really, it was just the conversation of last year was my last guaranteed deal with here, and then they had the team option. So it was more just if they didn't pick up my team option, I didn't really know what kind of interest other teams would have, the Red Sox in interest. So it was more so that just I didn't really know the future, and I was, if no one had interest, then yeah, I'd go on and do the next thing. So, but I'm happy I'm here, and this is my last year here, guaranteed. So, we'll see what happens. But
it would be fair to say sort of where you've landed at this time of year is different from where you landed this time of year last year. I don't know. Maybe it isn't. I mean, because you're doing well this year. You're proving that you're at the height of your powers. I don't know if that changed, even though this is the last year of committed here, if that changes your perspective of you or not. Or is it just wait and see?
Yeah, it's just wait and see. I have a lot of things outside of baseball that I'm, very happy with. My kids are getting older, and my son will be starting, school next year, so they won't be able to travel as much. But yeah, no, I'm just super thankful to be a Boston Red Sox. I love it here. We love the city. The fans have been nothing but great to me. So, and I love the staff here. They've treated me so fairly, and the communication's been amazing for my 4 years here. And so no, we'll see. I mean, I'm honestly just focused on the day-to-day stuff, and we got some lefty relievers that after this I'll prepare for and just get ready for the next task, I guess.
There's your 2-minute grill. It's pregame. That means it's time to crack a cold harpoon before our first crack at bat. Find your local packy at harpoon.com. Harpoon, first or forever, must be 21 or over. Please drink responsibly. The Red Sox had some news today as they have placed right-handed pitcher Liam Hendriks on the 15-day injured list, retroactive to the 28th with right hip inflammation to fill his spot. The club has recalled right-handed pitcher Nick Birdie from AAA Worcester. By the way, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, our own Will Fleming will sit down with Alex Cora, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles Ford, from America, for America. But coming up next, we will head to Atlanta and talk with Lou Merloney, a.k.a. Angry Lou. It's going to be a lot of anger in this conversation, I think, as I heard Lou's golf game got rained out the other day. So that's coming up next. Don't go anywhere. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shaden Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shaden sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shaden is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
Prepare for juicy house-smoked meats so good you'll lick other people's fingers. Hot off the grill sizzling specialties so mouth-watering you'll want a bib. And so many sauce stains you'll have your dry cleaner on speed dial. At Smoky Bones, we're throwing down for National Barbecue Month. Celebrate with the Bones Big Duo for just $14.99. That's an app and an entree combo for under $15. You're gonna need a bigger napkin, my friend. Smoky Bones, the masters of meat.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stanfill, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire adds and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Nice to have you with us here tonight as the Red Sox and the Braves get ready to start up a 3-game series from Truist Park in Atlanta. It is going to be Grant Holmes and Lucas Giolito, your starting pitchers. Grant Holmes doesn't have a whole lot of the Red Sox haven't really seen him that much. Mostly the numbers that are against him were from that game a couple weeks ago. The Braves, however, have seen a lot of Lucas Giolito, in particular Matt Olson, who is 7 for 13 with 4 home runs and 7 RBI in his career against Giolito. A couple other guys, Acuna's 2 for 5, Riley's 2 for 5. Sean Murphy, the catcher's 2 for 5, and Michael Harris 2 for 4. So some batters in that lineup very familiar with Giolito. He'll be trying to fool them today. And with more on that and more on the current state of the Boston Red Sox, we go to Atlanta right now to talk to our good friend Lou Merloney. Lou, how we doing tonight?
Good, Christian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. I heard your golf game got rained out. T's and P's for that. That's rough. I know you've been looking forward to that.
2025 Red Sox. You know, we get an off day here in Atlanta, and it rains. You know, so you just sort of sit in your hotel room all day long. So, yeah, so I was a little bit bored. We had a little TV game in on Apple tonight, so I figured I'd join the Wills.
That's very
tonight on radio.
Very cool. It's like a sitcom, 2 Wills and a Lou, and we're all looking forward to it. Now, one of the Wills, Fleming, kind of hinted on Wednesday that maybe Thursday was going to be some sort of big news dump day. Now, I know he was speculating, but were you thinking that too, and were you a little disappointed to see that the biggest move that got made was Liam Hendricks to the IL?
Well, I think a lot of people felt like with the off day and a new series in Atlanta, you know, obviously Roman Anthony's name keeps coming up everywhere, right? You have Cora talking about it, you have Breslow talking about it, so I think it was just more of, I wonder if this is the move. So I think it was more than that than anything. Obviously, he's not here. Hendricks to the IL, so it's not like he's going to come tomorrow. He's either coming here today or he's coming, you know, not coming at all. So we'll have to wait and see if it's the homestand, the next road trip. We don't know when.
Do you think that they have that they're treating this correctly, or it's time to bring him up now? Where do you stand on this?
Well, I think he should have been up yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he should be up here. I think you got a team right now that's struggling offensively. You got a bunch of kids up here anyways, as it is. So, you know, Marcelo Meyer has come up here and has been one of your better hitters, you know, for 3 or 4 games. So it gives you good at-bat, and I think Roman Anthony would help you out there as well. Now, it's easy for me to say, but, you know, there's going to be moving pieces. So to say down and get an infield glove, I don't know. But I thought he would be up here, too, at some point. They just need a little spark offensively.
Well, yesterday we heard from Alex Cora and Craig Breslow regarding Roman Anthony. I guess I wonder what, like, the ideal timeline was for him back in March, assuming that there wasn't any big injuries and that the team doesn't go in this awful tailspin that they're in right now. If things had just been going smoothly, I wonder what was the plan for him?
Well, listen, I think, honestly, if everything was going smoothly and you were 10 games over and everybody's healthy and playing well, Marcelo wouldn't be here either.
Right.
And Roman wouldn't be here. You know, like they would just – it's great to have these great prospects, but you look at your big league club, if everyone's performing at high levels and you're winning ball games, you don't make any moves. You know, but when Bregman goes down, you make the Meyer move. You know, the other day, it almost seems like every time we bring up Roman Anthony's name – that's when Cedar Rafaela goes off, and starts swinging the bat for a hot week or two. So I don't, it's just one of those things where Cedar is so good in center field. They have to make that decision. Well, they want to give up some defense and bring Roman up here and move the outfield around a little bit.
We're talking with Lou Merloney. Lou, one problem that's really stuck out recently for sure is short starts from your starting pitchers. And with Liam Hendricks going on IL, I know he struggled this year, but can this bullpen sustain all these short starts? Like, there's got to be an inflection point at some point here, right?
Yeah, the short answer is no. No, they can't. They can't. All 5 of these leverage guys cannot throw every single game you're trying to win, and that's kind of the way it's been. Now, there was a nice stretch of Giolito's last outing. Buehler finally back in, goes 5. Crochet, he gave you length. I thought Bayo could have went more, right? That's the one everybody talking about, Cora letting guys go. That was the one where obviously the Crochet start, right? But that was the one where I thought they could have let him go. But with the off day, they knew that they had Hunter Dobbins. They knew he had 3 innings in him, so that's how they mapped out that game. But Bayo in particular, and now that Buehler's back in this rotation, those 2 guys should start getting you into the 6th inning, as well as Giolito, who's done that every other start.
Yeah, no question about it. When you look at the team like the Braves, I see a team that the Red Sox, it's kind of similar. They're very high priced. They got a lot of talent, a lot of big names all up and down the roster. Really underachieving. And I know Acuna just came back and has been tearing the cover off the ball. But they're very frustrated in Atlanta, too. Do you see similarities between these 2 teams when you look at them?
Yeah, not in the roster. I mean, you got a bunch of kids that are pre-arbitration years. You got a bunch of guys that are 6 to 8, 10 years in the league, that have already proven themselves. So that's a team that you sort of sit there and say, yeah, it's a bad start. This is a team in the Braves that you're sort of like, is it just a matter of time? They start playing better because of the talent, the proven talent that they have in this league. So I think it's frustrating for them. They got off to a bad start, then they got hot, and then recently here they're in a bad spot again. So, but there's just too much talent on this team. You're looking at their roster. I'm looking at their lineup. Even when you had Bregman, it's still Acuna and Albies and Ozuna and Olsen and Riley and Murphy and Harris. Like, these guys have been in the big leagues for 7-8 years, it seems like. So I think it's just a matter of time for them. Too much talent.
Okay. With all that we've seen here in the last couple of weeks, Wednesday, according to reports, it was about as down and somber as it's been in that locker room all year. I don't know if you've been much with the team today or traveling with them, but are they perked up a little bit?
Yeah, they are. I mean, this is what baseball's all about. Like, they're pissed. They've dropped 5 straight. After the game, it should be like a morgue in there. It should be. It shouldn't be partying. So they should be feeling it. They're out there. They're not trying to lose games. They're in all of these games, and they can't pull it out. They can't play a clean. When you lose a 1-run game, you got to play a clean baseball game to win it. And there's no wiggle room whatsoever. So one mistake on the bases, one mistake defensively. One guy on third, nobody out, 1 out that doesn't score. Like, all this stuff adds up, and it costs you ball games. But it's baseball. These guys have done it their whole lives. So you have an off day. It's you got 162 games. You show up fully convinced you're going to win here tonight. So that's just kind of, I think, where the attitude is, and we'll see where this one goes.
Do you think this team has an urgency problem, Lou?
No. No, I think that they realize that, they need to start winning. I think when their starter goes 4 2/3 and you unload 5 individuals out of that bullpen to try to hold on to a lead, that's the ultimate urgency. Now, if they were holding, guys back, high leverage guys back, and not using them just to keep them fresh, and they don't really care about this game, that's a different look. But they're running their bullpen as much as they possibly can, and probably too much. But they have to because of the games they're in.
Well, couldn't you argue, though, that they're over-preserving some of their starters, like Crochet, 85 pitches, Bayo, 77 the other day? Like, the reasoning for that is, well, we have these scheduled times where we only want them to throw X amount of pitches.
Yeah, that Crochet one, I'll give you that one. You know what I mean? And I said, like, Bayo could have gone more, but that wasn't to preserve anything.
Right.
That was because I haven't, given what I've seen the last 4 or 5 outings, I don't trust you. And I've got a fresh arm out in the bullpen that I may trust coming out of the pen. So I think he's got to build trust, you know? I mean, it was such a letdown, I thought, those 4 starts, especially after that walk-off win they had against the Braves here, the way he threw the ball on Nats following Sunday. That had more of a trust issue than it was, we're trying to save you. Crochet, yeah. I mean, listen, I'd like to see them do it, you know, but that's not a manager's call. You know, that's medical staff coming down and saying he's going 85 today, you know. So it's, that one there I shook my head. I didn't like.
All right, Lou Merloney, great to talk with you. Look forward to the call. Look forward to the 3-man booth. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight, I think.
Sure will. We're going to have a blast up here, Christian.
Good. Hopefully the game is fun, too. That's Lou Merloney. He'll be on with Will Middlebrooks and Will Fleming, a 3-man booth tonight, as the game's going to be televised on Apple TV, which I believe, right? If the game's on Apple TV, you can listen to the radio call. Right? You can tune into the radio call. So even if you're watching it, you can watch it with the guys, which I think is great. So anyway, coming up next, we'll have Will Fleming, part of the trio, sitting down with Alex Cora. That's presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Christian Arcand. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today and feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Is Dad a golfer? Give him an advantage on the course this Father's Day with Shade-In Precision Eyewear. See Better, PlayBetter.com offers premium golf sunglasses at 20% off with code SPRING so he can play like the pros. Shade-In is so confident in their product that they offer a 30-day money-back guarantee. Don't wait. His next course record is the gift you could give him this Father's Day. Visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and get 20% off with code SPRING today.
Want to catch up with the national pastime in a short time? Tune into the Morning Lineup podcast. Every weekday, in less than 10 minutes, we'll bring you all the wonderful...
He's done it again! See ya! A monster 2-run home run!
All the wild...
Here comes Ramos! This game is over!
All the weird...
Contreras is chewing on the tape.
That makes the MLB season special. Check out the Morning Lineup on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What? All the budget has to be used now? And we can use all the media buy?
Javier's marketing firm just got its dream funding.
Okay, ideas. Bobbleheads. No. T-shirt cannon. I seriously need some help here.
He needs to find marketing managers who are worth every dollar.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsoring a job on Indeed gives it a visibility boost, so you can hire faster. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Not available in all states. Rates vary. Building a financial safety net for your family can be tough. But with term life insurance through Ethos, you can have peace of mind that they can pay the mortgage and other bills if something happens to you. With coverage in as little as 10 minutes, all online, Ethos finds your best rate across their multiple trusted carriers. Some policies as low as $1 a day billed monthly. And even in uncertain times, your term life insurance rates and payout don't change. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on My Plan and My Home. That's future you peace of mind. And everyone can save on a brand new phone on My Plan when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands. That's new phone peace of mind. Because at Verizon, whether you're already a customer or you're just joining us, we got you. Visit Verizon today. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply for all offers.
A former hospital CEO just confessed she exploited 340B to boost profits. Now, as a public servant, she's blowing the whistle. She testified that 340B has become less about helping patients get medicine and more about major health systems cashing in. Meanwhile, Rhode Island's private equity hospitals brag about raking in millions through 340B while you pay the price. Tell lawmakers, vote no on the 340B abuse bill, paid for by Community Action for Responsible Hospitals.
Some people play by the rules, but the real game changers break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we're talking to the risk takers, the rebels, and the ones rewriting the playbook. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A former hospital CEO just confessed she exploited 340B to boost profits. Now, as a public servant, she's blowing the whistle. She testified that 340B has become less about helping patients get medicine and more about major health systems cashing in. Meanwhile, Rhode Island's private equity hospitals brag about raking in millions through 340B while you pay the price. Tell lawmakers, vote no on the 340B abuse bill, paid for by Community Action for Responsible Hospitals.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Red Sox and the Braves in Atlanta tonight. A 7:15 first pitch in the first of this 3-game set. But right now, it's time to talk to Alex Cora, which we do before every game. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in to get employee pricing on the full lineup of vehicles Ford from America for America. With the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming, here's manager Alex Cora.
Opener in Atlanta with the manager Alex Cora after an off day. Maybe a little reset for the Boston Red Sox and AC. How about that? I mean, you were just in that room with all your guys. Golf, movies, rainy day, but what's the mood in that room?
He's ready to play a big league series, you know. That's how it works, you know. And for everything that is going on, you know, we actually have played good games, you know. Although the last one I didn't like that much. You know, we made some errors. We didn't run the bases well. And probably that's the reason we lost, you know. But if you think about it in that series, you know, we were ahead twice late in games, and we didn't finish it.
Part of being the manager of the Boston Red Sox is dealing with the noise that you currently are. With such a young team, is it part of your job to sort of deflect some of the noise onto yourself?
I mean, yes. I mean, I'd rather have the finger pointed at me than the players, you know. I can handle that. You know, I've been doing this for a while. I know how it works, you know. I just want the players to go out there and play freely and perform. That's my goal every single day, and hopefully we can continue. We can start doing that.
You've been talking about how so many games have been so close. Things have happened in different ways. As you just sort of step back, is it randomness, or are there things that you and your guys can pinpoint to get them across the finish line?
There's a lot of things, you know. I think offensively we can do a better job. I've been saying all along early in games, kind of like getting to the starter and bring in the middle relievers. I think that's something we should take advantage. And we have a new unit that, you know, is being very inconsistent with that. We have guys on the rope in the third inning, and then all of a sudden we give them breathing room and they go 6, right? And that's something that we have to pay attention. The game will always dictate what you have to do as a player and as a group, you know, and hopefully we can start doing that here in Atlanta.
Especially with a Braves team that's coming off a doubleheader. They did not have an off day. They lose the starter. They're pressed into action in game 1. Is that more part of the meeting with the hitters? Like, hey, guys, if we can really grind some at-bats, it might benefit us this weekend?
Yeah, and there's a balance too, right? If it's a pitch right in the middle and you can do damage with it, go for it, right? But chasing pitches in the edges of the zone, throwing pitches that you cannot handle, that you cannot hit hard, that's something that we have to talk about, right? You dominate the middle zone. That's the most important thing. And if we can do that, we should be fine. And like you said, they're coming from a tough doubleheader yesterday. And if we put pressure on them, especially tonight, it should be a fun weekend.
Something we've talked a little bit about off the record is this notion of young hitters learning to win games at the big league level with productive at-bats. And it doesn't always mean driving a pitch into a gap. How do you think you and Pete and the whole hitting group can kind of help these young players learn how to do that at this level?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, but I think it's something that we can do. And we've been trying to talk to them since spring training. RBIs are important because those are runs, right? And there's a lot of opportunities during games to get the lead or add to the lead, right? And I think we haven't done a good job throughout the season, cashing in with men in scoring position. There's a handful of bats that you're going to have with men at third and less than 2 outs. If you get 650 at bats, probably you get like 20 of those throughout the year. It's not like you get 100 of them. So cash in, put an egg in the basket, contribute. And that's a good feeling too. When you hit a ground ball up the middle and the guys score, I think this is the only sport that you fail doing something and they give you high fives.
Rafi, such a huge part of everything he's done is his patience at the plate. You got a rookie behind him. He does not seem to mind that, though, yet, Alex. Is that something that even has to be discussed? Because it seems obvious when he dominates that zone, he's at his very best.
Yeah, he made some adjustments right away early in the season. It really doesn't matter who's behind him. He's been pitched around the whole time. He was leading the league in walks when Alex was hitting behind him. Narvi's doing a good job, right? I think for me, actually, is who's hitting behind. Don't get excited. Don't get too high because they're walking Rafi to face you. Just be you. Put a good at bat. Use the whole field. And if we can accomplish that with Narvi, with Willie, and with the guys that are hitting behind Rafi, we're gonna be in good shape.
You watch every pitch like a hawk from here. Have you seen maybe that after a Rafi walk, not only are your guys maybe a little over-aggressive, but do pitchers maybe expect that and expand the zone?
I mean, they do a good job recognizing who's behind, and they have the heat maps and they got the scattering reports. One of the things that, probably we're doing too much, and it's a mix, right? Sometimes we're too patient, right? Yeah. We take the pitch right down the middle, and then after that, we swing at the slider down and away. So we just got to recognize what's in front of us, who's pitching. If it's a strikeout pitcher, or if it's a guy that induces to weak contact, then you decide what you want to do as a hitter. But coaching is part of this. This is what we need to do. And sometimes you got to hold their hands, and let them know, hey, this is what's going to happen. Be ready, and then they have to execute.
Trevor, you told me he bunted on his own the other day. You were really happy to see him do that. Number one, what does that tell you about his mindset, willing to grind his way out of this thing? And how can he get back to being himself?
Yeah, I think it's hitting the fastball. That's why he did early in the season. That's why he did in spring training, and we haven't been able to do that the last month. The beautiful thing about this game, you got April, you got May, what's coming? June, So hopefully, we have a good game today. There's some good things that happen in Milwaukee with him. Hit the ball hard, took a few walks, deep counts. So we trust the guy, he's here. And, hopefully we can see more good at-bats today, and then we can push him to hit in the middle lineup. At the start of the season, for us to be good, we needed Trevor to be Trevor's Story, and we're going to push him to do that.
Giolito's been a little up and down. It's like one great and one that's not great at all. Beyond commanding that third pitch, the slider curveball combo, whichever one he has that day, is it as simple as that for you, Alex? What can make him a little more consistent?
Yeah, I think fastball command is huge for him. Leaving on top of the zone and then going down and away against righties is important. Moving off the play so he can use the changeup backdoor against them, or expand with the little slider breaking ball combo he has going. And strike one is huge. It's huge for him. Velo is up and down, right? Sometimes in 95, sometimes in 91. Hopefully today the velo is up, and then location is precise. And when he does that, he's in a good spot.
I always love coming to Atlanta. I mean, they've had great teams here, going on basically 3 decades. And it occurred to me the other day, this is like the Hank Aaron road trip. You go from Milwaukee to Atlanta. His name is everywhere in both ballparks. I don't know whether you had a chance to ever be around Hank, but truly, in a lot of ways, like the greatest right-handed power hitter of all time. Kind of cool that this is the trip the Red Sox are on.
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't talk about it, but, I heard a lot of great things about him, how strong his hands were, and the athlete he was, so... obviously, I think teams do an amazing job recognizing legends, Hall of Famers throughout the game, and it's pretty cool that they do that in Milwaukee, and they do it here too.
And every time we come here, Alex, the games are fun. I mean, it'll be jamming in here tonight. They built this beautiful sort of hybrid facility. There are bars everywhere outside. It's a young crowd. They are into it from the jump, and your team generally does respond very well here.
Yeah, it's a cool place to play. They do an amazing job as far as for the fans, get them going, and the whole video stuff and the music and the lights. So it's only fun when we win. So hopefully win 2 out of 3, sweep them, and go home and keep having fun.
Yeah, it wasn't as fun when Arcia went deep off Brazier. We'll leave that for another day. Last one, Nick Birdie is here, Hendricks on the IL. What can you tell us about Liam? But also, what do you need from Birdie? What will his role be?
I think throwing strikes is important with him. He did a good job when he was with us a few weeks ago. And stuff-wise, the velo was down compared to AAA. Hopefully the velo's up and we can use him in leverage situations. With Liam, he's been grinding physically, the last 2 weeks, and obviously he's been through a lot the last few years. There's just a setback, and hopefully he can be with us sooner rather than later.
We appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you, Will.
Okay, that was our manager, Alex Cora, with the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming. I am being alerted to something on Twitter, on social media, that's happening in Atlanta right now. A bit of a musical type of beef going on. According to Gordo from the Play Tessie podcast, which is a fantastic podcast that I encourage everyone to listen to on the Odyssey app, the Braves, while the Red Sox were taking batting practice today, the Braves did not play any music. It was just dry, basically. You're up there, you and your thoughts. No music. But this was done at the request of Braves players as a response to the Red Sox not playing music for them during batting practice when they were at Fenway a couple of weeks ago. Now, this was, Gordo said this, Mark Bowman, I guess, who was a Braves beat writer for MLB.com, is the one that's been saying this. Now, I have, when we used to do the show, 2 to 6 over there, I'd go out and watch batting practice, and they would play music for the Red Sox and I think for the other team. So maybe there's some sort of beef going on here I'm not aware of. Anyway, that's what's happening right now. And the Red Sox don't need any additional problems mixed in to not hit the ball. They're in a bit of a slump right now anyway. They don't need any help from you, Atlanta music guy. So why don't you just lay off? Anyways, that was Alex Cora, and I'm Christian Arcand, and you can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come, we got scoreboards, we got lineups, and we got the lock of the night. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
I'm Tank Sinatra here with my co-host,
Investigator Slater.
We host the true crime podcast, Psychopedia.
Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit USVI.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, it's
Thumbtack presents Project Paralysis. I was cornered. Sweat gathered above my furrowed brow, and my mind was racing. I wondered who would be left standing when the droplets fell, me or the clogged sink. Drain cleaner and pipe snake clenched in my weary fist, I stepped toward the sink and then... Wait, why am I stressing? I have Thumbtack. I can easily search for a top-rated plumber, read reviews, and compare prices, all on the app. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
The Women's Hoop Show, a podcast hosted by me, Jordan Robinson, brings you fresh women's basketball voices and breakdowns every week. I'll be joined by hoop experts all year long. Find the Women's Hoop Show on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Lou Merloney. As technology advances, so do the ways we heal. Procedures are faster, less invasive, and way more effective. Heart valves fixed through a tiny tube, robotic spine surgery. They're even editing genes to cure diseases. So why are we still treating joint pain like it's 1995? At Ortho Laser New England, they're using advanced, FDA-approved laser therapy to target pain right at the source. It's painless. No needles, no surgery, and zero downtime. I went to Ortho Laser for my injured elbow, and after just a few sessions, I was right back throwing BP, working in the yard, even lifting weights, all pain-free. I didn't need cortisone or medications. I didn't want to manage pain. I needed to get rid of it, and I did it thanks to Ortho Laser New England. Technology is moving fast, and at Ortho Laser, they're leading the way to joint pain recovery. Book your free consultation today at ortholaserne.com. That's ortholaser with a ZNE.com. That's ortholaserne.com.
Hey, you guys, Ted Johnson here, and let's get real for a second. Look, I'm in the gym all the time. I eat clean, staying active, but guess what? Those extra pounds still crept on, and after 60, man, it's even tougher. Your body changes, your joints ache more, and your medicine cabinets start looking like it belongs to someone else. You don't have to just sit back and accept it, though. Awaken 180 Golden was made exactly for this. Fighting back against age. It's a tailored 1 to 3 month nutrition program, no workouts required, easier movement, less joint pain, fewer medications, and yes, real lasting weight loss. If you're thinking, Ted, I already hit the gym, I eat right, trust me, I get it. But sometimes it just isn't enough anymore. Awaken 180 Golden gives you that extra edge, doctor and dietitian approved, plus lifetime support to keep the results. Let's feel great again. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. You've got nothing to lose but the weight. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. It's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups at Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars. We help people buy them. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field as usual is Jaron Duran. He'll be followed as always by Rafael Devers, the DH. Wilyer Abreu will bat third and play right. Carlos Narvaez, your catcher and cleanup hitter. He'll be followed by Marcelo Meyer at third. Abraham Toro batting sixth and playing first base. Trevor Story is your number 7 hitter at shortstop. He'll be followed by Christian Campbell, who's been dropped in the lineup down to 8th, and Ceddanne Rafaela will bat 9th and play center field behind the starter, Lucas Giolito. For the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr., in just his 7th game since coming back from ACL surgery, will lead off and play right field. He's been awesome since he's come back. 7 games, 2 home runs, and 4 RBI. He has a 1.082 OPS. He'll be followed by Ozzie Albies at second. Marcelo Ozuna, who leads the majors in walks, will DH. Matt Olson will play first base and bat cleanup. He'll be followed by Austin Riley at third. Old friend Alex Verdugo in left. The catcher Sean Murphy will bat 7th. Michael Harris II will be batting 8th and playing center field. Luke Williams is your shortstop behind the starter Grant Holmes. Time now for the Subaru scoreboard update. A little love goes a long way in the 2025 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final to tell you about, that would be the Reds scoring a 6-2 win over the Cubs. 3 home runs in that game for the Big Red Machine, including Tyler Stevenson, who hit a 435-footer. Couple games in progress. The Orioles enjoying a 2-1 lead over the White Sox in the top of the 9th inning. Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle stole home in this game. Early on in Philadelphia, red-hot Philadelphia Phillies trailing the Brewers 2-0 in the bottom of the first inning. And now here's the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. As I said earlier, Matt Olson, big numbers against Lucas Giolito, 7 of 13 with 4 home runs. In the first game, they were 2 for 3 with a home run in the first inning last time he played him. So I'm going over 1.5 total bases tonight for Olson at plus 115 on FanDuel. And one more thing to tell you about. Every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. And it's an optimistic one. Who do you think's more likely to bust out of their slump here for the Red Sox in this series against the Braves? One quick thing we got to do here is pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
I'm Christian Arcan, and this has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't move a muscle. First pitch coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, I'm Tank Sinatra here with my co-host,
Investigator Slater.
And together, we host the true crime podcast, Psychopedia.
It's true crime infused with comedy.
Making it a crimedy.
Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to your podcasts.
A former hospital CEO just confessed. She exploited 340B to boost profits. Now, as a public servant, she's blowing the whistle. She testified that 340B has become less about helping patients get medicine and more about major health systems cashing in. Meanwhile, Rhode Island's private equity hospitals brag about raking in millions through 340B while you pay the price. Tell lawmakers, vote no on the 340B abuse bill, paid for by Community Action for Responsible Hospitals.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
I'm Mark Tercy, president of Jackson Lumber and Millwork. Since 1946, we've been proud to provide quality custom millwork and trim to our customers.
Here at our Raymond Millwork facility, we have the newest technology in door machinery equipment, and our experienced millwork team is ready to build residential and commercial doors for your next project.
That's Larry Kernew, our veteran shop manager.
We also build interior and exterior window surrounds, custom stair parts, pocket doors, attic scuttles, and much more, all in the spirit of supplying builders with quality millwork for their residential and commercial projects.
If your job requires specialty work, our millwork team can customize a variety of interior and exterior doors and trim profiles to your specifications.
Our cutting-edge manufacturing systems and technology guarantee a quick turnaround on your order, and the Jackson fleet will deliver your order as soon as it is completed.
Contractors, builders, and homeowners, visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork in Lawrence, Woburn, Amesbury, and Raymond, New Hampshire for all your residential remodeling or commercial building materials and supplies. Online at jacksonlumber.com. That's Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot, 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 and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh, yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. You'll get a maximum tax deduction and a vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, quickly, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike 3 and no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye,
Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Lou Merloney.
On a warm and summery Georgia night, we welcome you to Truist Park, the home of the Atlanta Braves, where tonight the Boston Red Sox play the first of a 3-game series. When the schedule came out in the offseason, nobody expected these two clubs to be where they are today. The Red Sox 4 under 500, 9.5 out in the American League East. Meantime, the Braves 3 under 500 and 9.5 back of the Philadelphia Phillies in the NL East. However, a big series for both. The Red Sox will send Lucas Giolito to the mound, and for the second time, they will see Grant Holmes on the mound for the Atlanta Braves. Double trouble tonight, along with Will Middlebrooks and Lou Merloney. I'm Will Fleming. There is so much drama, Will, around this team. Questions swirling about job security, promotions of stars from the minor leagues. You've been in these spots. You've been on teams that are in these kinds of moments. Seems to me the only thing the Red Sox can control is this game in front of them right here tonight.
Yeah, and look, the thing that fixes all of this, Lou, winning, right? You got to find a way, regardless of who's hurt, who's not here, who is here, who isn't. You just got to find ways to win games, and you got to find ways to extend these leads you have late in games and stop putting so much stress on that bullpen.
Well, it's been a crazy year, but you can't have a good 10-game stretch or 15-game stretch without starting somewhere, right? So they've been in so many one-run games, and obviously their record's not great in them, and the reason is they can't really put complete games together, whether it's your scoring position, bullpen. Really comes down to this offense. You'd love to see them explode, put 6, 7, 8, maybe win a game, maybe give your high-leverage guys a night off with a W, but they got to start winning some ball games here. They know it.
Unlike when the Red Sox saw these Braves at Fenway Park 10 days ago, Ronald Acuna is back. He'll lead off for the Braves. We'll get you the lineups. We'll set the pitching matchup and do so much more. This is one of the great scenes in all of Major League Baseball. It's going to be a packed house on a Friday night. The Red Sox and the Braves from Atlanta. Today's national anthem is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets and flags unflaring, bursting gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Just do what you guys normally do, and I'm just,
An absolutely gorgeous night in the American South as the umpires march the Red Sox and the Atlanta Braves for the second time in a short period of this season. The Red Sox have lost 5 straight. They're 4 games below 500. Jason Varitek, it's sort of a homecoming for him, and he marches the Red Sox lineup card out. The Speed Report tonight is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. And fellas, look, velocity is a big deal for Lucas Giolito. I think oftentimes in the modern game we probably make too much of it, but it's been pretty obvious. When Giolito's in the mid to upper 90s, he's a much more effective pitcher.
Yeah, and it has a lot to do with where he's at location-wise with his fastball. I feel like he's one of those guys in the first inning, you have a really good idea how his outing's going to go just based on, number one, to your point, Will, the velocity, but is he pitching that four-seamer at the top of the zone, which is allows him to use his best pitch, which is the changeup. He threw a lot of sliders against these guys last time. They hit him around pretty hard, so I'm curious if that stays the same.
Yeah, the slider's a big pitch for him, and right now he's on an every other sort of good start, bad start. Unfortunately, tonight it'll be the bad start turn, right? So he needs to kind of figure it out, locate the fastball, but the slider's a big pitch for him. The changeup will always be there. So we'll keep an eye on that here tonight.
Red Sox and the Atlanta Braves. Injury report is brought to you by Catches Law Group, champions for the injured. More than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. And Liam Hendricks goes on to the injured list. Alex Cora told us before the game that he's really been fighting some tightness. And Liam refers to it as double sports hernia. Whatever it is, he's off the roster for now. Nick Birdy comes back up. And it is all tied into the length that starters have or have not given the Red Sox in the rotation, because Birdy, whether it's he or whether it's Cooper Criswell, you have to have some backup plans for Giolito and Bayo and a lot of these starters of late.
Yeah, look, if they're only going to go 80, 90 pitches, but also if they're running counts full as much as they have, how many 0-2 counts have we seen turn full? You know, it turned into 6-7 pitch at bat. You look up in the fourth inning and they're at 85 pitches, and the bullpen's moving around already, and they're just having to cover way too much ground.
Starting to fill in here in the Battery, Cobb County. In Truist Park, they opened this joint in 2017, and every year we come here, and every year seems to be dramatic, a blast. The good news for the Red Sox, Lou, is that they do miss Chris Sale. The reigning Cy Young winner was awesome yesterday in the back end of a doubleheader. They split a series with the Phillies. This Braves team has Grant Holmes channeling his inner Kenny Powers out of the first base dugout, takes the field for Atlanta. They are downtrodden. They are not where they thought they would be. They were injured early, like the Red Sox. But you look at their lineup: Acuna, Albies, Olsen, Riley, Murphy. They're loaded, and so this is a real test for the Red Sox.
Yeah, it's called presence. You know, even when they came up here last weekend, they weren't swinging the bats well, but they were playing better baseball, and you saw what happened, right? Murphy's guy not swinging it well. He takes Crochet out of the yard. So you got a lot of star power up and down this lineup. It's still a very good team. This is a team that's 3 games under. I'll see where they are in a couple of months. I think you're going to be right in the mix if you're the Atlanta Braves.
Will, how about tonight's starting lineups?
Yeah, the lineup's brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. We'll start with the Boston Red Sox. Jaron Durant at the top of that lineup. He'll be in left field, followed by Rafi Devers at DH. Wilyer Abreu will be in right. Carlos Narvaez doing the catching tonight. Yeah, Marcelo Meyer at third base. Abraham Toro at first. Trevor Story keeps inching his way down that lineup. Can't get that bat going, so he'll be batting there. And then Christian Campbell at second base. Cedar Rafaela in center. For the Braves, you got Ronald Acuna. We just talked about him coming back. This is a much better ball club with him at the top of that lineup playing right field. Ozzie Albies at second base. Marcelo Zuna, always dangerous. He'll be at DH. Matt Olson's got outrageous numbers against Giolito. Have to watch that matchup today. Austin Riley, he'll be at third. Alex Verdugo in left field, followed by Sean Murphy. He'll do the catching. Michael Harris, the second in center, and then Luke Williams at short.
Well, the Red Sox get their second look at this guy, Grant Holmes, who ever since he came to Fenway Park has pitched really well. It is time for baseball in Atlanta. Jaron Duran, the road gray unis. Braves with the red tops above white pants. Looks like Holmes just got out of the shower with curls down below his shoulders. And again, for his last 3 starts at sub-2 ERA. However, Jaron smacked him for a 2-run homer the last time they saw him. And here we go. Baseball in Atlanta. Holmes out of the stretch on the third base side of the rubber. He's ready. He throws, and Duran takes high and outside. Fastball. And we're underway. 1-0. 7:16 p.m. 75 perfect degrees in the capital city of Georgia. 1-0 to Duran, who's been hot. He drives one high into the shallow left field. In fact, it's going to hang up on the infield dirt, and the Braves shortstop for tonight, Williams, is underneath it to make the play. 1 down.
And you're going to see these guys really aggressive against his fastball. That's been really the one pitch from Holmes that's been hit hard, about 300 batting average against the slider, the curveball, the cutter, all that. Not a lot of damage at all against those pitches.
Well, one good thing, boys, we're not going to get hit with a foul ball.
We are up here, way up here.
Almost physically impossible. Here now, Rafi Devers. The pitch to him is looped into shallow right center field, down for a base hit. Rafi is the Red Sox first base runner. He stays so hot. Amazing and interesting to me that he's aggressive early in the count. He's not done a lot of that lately. He had a spectacular batting practice. He got a fastball down and in, and a little jam job, but it works.
Yeah, that four-seamer from Holmes. Sometimes glove side has a little bit of cut, so in the lefties, that one gets off the label, but finds a way to find some grass there in shallow center.
I just have to tell you, the organist here is my favorite thing in all of baseball. He themes every song, walk-up music for every hitter, as Wilyer Abreu takes a fastball outside. And for Wilyer Abreu, he just played "Will You Still Love Me Tomorrow?" It's just the absolute best. I'm sure there was a little hungry like the wolf for Jaron Duran as Abreu takes a fastball for a strike on the inside corner, 1-1.
A couple years ago when we had Wong and Yu Chang back-to-back.
Let's get down tonight. It's not quite Wong Chung, but it works. 1-1 to Willie. He takes outside a fastball. You know, fellas, one of the interesting things about Wilyer Abreu, he comes in 255, 13 homers, and 29 driven in. He's in the 3 spot tonight. Narvaez behind him as the cleanup man. 2-1, the pitch is down and in. Holmes a little erratic here early, and it's 3-1. These heart of the order spots, he's not always thrived in them. When he's 5th and 6th in the order, he seems to find RBIs in bunches.
Well, the 4-hole's kind of been the cooler. Remember, Story went there when he was hot. Hasn't been the same. Campbell, Abreu, Narvaez has done a pretty nice job in that 4 spot.
1 on, 1 out as Abreu takes ball 4. Wow, that looked like it could have easily been called a strike. It was not. Tight zone, a curve that missed, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
Yeah, sometimes some luck's got to fall your way in this game. That's that backdoor breaking ball. It definitely got the corner, but no call. You'll take it.
So here now Carlos Narvaez, who really, other than Devers lately, has been about the Red Sox best hitter. Snapped a 12-game on-base streak in Milwaukee. 2 on, 1 out. He takes a fastball for a strike. And it is 0-1. 289, 5 homers, and 17 driven in. Time and temp, by the way, brought to you by Hatfield Marinated Pork. Elevate your grilling game with Hatfield Marinated Pork tenderloins. 0-1. Narvaez swings and misses badly. Fooled. A curveball there, and it's just like that, 0-2.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird backdrop here early in these games in Atlanta. The batter's eye, where we thought they added a waterfall to center. Apparently that was already here. But it's a little bright back there, so early in these games, you can see guys take some awkward swings on some spin. That slider right there.
Hardly noticed that waterfall. Straight away right center field. 0-2 to Carlos. The pitch is outside.
Well, right out of the gate, the Red Sox are in it, right? The last 5 games, obviously 0-5, but you're 6 for 43 with runners in scoring position. A 140 batting average. And you come out here in the first, and it'd be nice to deliver, right? Everybody kind of ease up in these situations rather than putting pressure on yourself.
1-2 is a foul ball at his feet, including the starting pitcher, Giolito.
Yeah, what's crazy is the 6 for 43 with runners in scoring position, but you were in most of those games. And how many walk-offs, right? And how many games did you have a chance to win, even when your offense isn't hitting in those situations?
They're 17-9, the Red Sox are, when they score first. A real momentum team. 1-2, 2 on, 1 out in the top of the first. Holmes throws. Carlos checks his swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. I like another look at that. That was a breaking ball down in the dirt. Slider, and Carlos is rung up. And that'll bring up Marcelo Meyer. I'm not so sure about that. That's borderline.
It's borderline. It's a coin flip for those guys making that call.
So, 1 bullet dodge for Holmes. And here now Marcelo Meyer. 6th major league game. The Red Sox have not won one when he's been in there. But he's done everything he can. A swing and a miss. 85-mile-an-hour offering there from Holmes, and it's 0-1.
I think we expected him to look as comfortable as he does, right? That's just kind of his demeanor.
But that doesn't make it any less impressive that he is so quickly. Here's the 0-1, and he takes low.
Yeah, he's Cali smooth. That's what I like to call him. Everything about him. You know, joking about like him in the field, he looks bored, and that's a compliment, right?
That's a good thing.
A ball's hit to him, and he's just like, "That's it, huh? All right, I'll pick it up and throw to first." Like,
Not my position. Matters.
1-1. He's played third in the big leagues. The pitch is in there for a strike. That's a fastball at 94. And it is 1-2 with Abraham Toro out on deck.
Now, when you would bounce between short and third, what was the toughest thing
I hated
for you?
third.
Well, you're closer, number one, but the throws are far.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like the throws were always the biggest thing for me, balancing between those.
His throwing motion, though, is so true.
1-2 down and in. He took a slider.
Very over the top, right?
Yeah.
He spins it true, a true four-seamer. I was watching him during BP today take ground balls and watching his throwing motion, and he can change his arm slot, and I think that's just for being such an athletic shortstop, is he can throw from so many different arm angles, which makes third base even easier for him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Holmes working hard in this first inning, thrown 17 pitches. He sets, he throws, and Meyer swings and misses. He is struck out. The inning is over. More of the same for the Red Sox in the first inning. 2 on with 1 out, and they stay put. Half an inning in the books, no score. Giolito to the mound in Atlanta. After this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A former hospital CEO just confessed. She exploited 340B to boost profits. Now, as a public servant, she's blowing the whistle. She testified that 340B has become less about helping patients get medicine and more about major health systems cashing in. Meanwhile, Rhode Island's private equity hospitals brag about raking in millions through 340B while you pay the price. Tell lawmakers, vote no on the 340B abuse bill, paid for by Community Action for Responsible Hospitals.
The Women's Hoop Show, a podcast hosted by me, Jordan Robinson, brings you fresh women's basketball voices and breakdowns every week. I'll be joined by hoop experts all year long. Find the Women's Hoop Show on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary, cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
On to the bottom of the first we go as Ronald Acuna Jr. returns to Truist Park. 7th game since coming off the injured list to begin the year, and he predictably has been great since returning. You'll see Lucas Giolito. He's had success against the right-hander. Giolito into his wind, he throws, and Acuna, free swinger, takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1.
And fittingly, Acuna, first pitch he saw from coming off the IL, headed 460 feet to left center, of course.
Truly one of the great physical freaks in all the sport. A 1 is a strike. If he can stay healthy, to me, there's no question. Offensively, you take Ohtani out of the equation. This is the most complete best player in the game.
Yeah, but how much is his speed and his legs going to be compromised after 2 ACLs?
He's got yellow everywhere. The 0-2 is a little outside. A slider from Giolito, and it's a ball and 2 strikes.
He's going to be one of those guys, too, we look up at the end of his career and say, man, what if he had those 2 seasons he missed?
I think he's going to be in Cooperstown either way. I know it's early, but he's that good. 1-2, leading off the first, the pitch. That is just low with a fastball. 92 from Giolito. Lucas, as Lou told you, has been sort of yin and yang. 5 starts, a 5.27 ERA, coming off a really good one against the Orioles in the back end of a doubleheader. 2-2. Line drive foul down the right field line.
Yeah, we saw 94 the first 2 pitches, right? Painting away. So, like, how are we going to finish him off now, right? That slider, changeup combination. It's been really good righty on righty for him.
MVP 3 seasons ago. 2-2. Pitch. Ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Acuna flips the bat even on singles. And he's aboard to lead off the first.
And the pitch right before that, it was a slider. It was a really good slider, about a baseball off the plate. Acuna spit on it, right? And that was the pitch that kind of flipped that at bat. Ends up getting a fastball there and hitting it hard up the middle.
And this is a team that's made 7 straight playoff appearances. And there's a reason that, like the Red Sox, they were picked in the preseason to be one of the great teams in the National League. They are so deep and talented. Speaking of, here's Ozzie Albies, who's hot since he came to Fenway. He takes a fastball high for ball 1. He's riding a 14-game hitting streak.
Yeah, I remember we saw him. He was hitting like 5th and 6th. And you're accustomed to seeing him in his 2-hole, but he was struggling. Not now.
1-0. Is a looper back of third. Marcelo so calmly outside the line. Foul is there to make the play. That was a good pitch there by Giolito. He got Albies off balance in a big first out.
Underwater, Johnson. Look at this swing. He tries to stop it halfway through. I think if he barrels this ball, it's still not going to get out of the infield.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, you're sitting fastball, you recognize changeup late, but you just can't stop. The last thing you want to do is make contact.
Right. Here's Marcell Ozuna, who launched a massive home run off of Giolito. Last time he saw him, 1-on, 1-out, he takes a little outside. That was a changeup from Giolito. And it's 1-1. Ozuna, 279, 9 homers, and only 24 RBIs, but I think that's mostly a product in the early going that Acuna and Albies not in there most of the time. Pitch to Ozuna, misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Part of what makes Ozuna so good, he makes you throw strikes. He's got over a 20% walk rate. He just does not chase a whole lot out of the zone, and he'll take the walks if you don't want to pitch to him.
2-0, 1-on, 1-out. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Change up. And it is 2-1. I'm reading reports of something that, if true, is about the dumbest, most trivial thing that I've ever heard in the big leagues. 2 balls and 1 strike. Acuna leading at first. Pitch is a good one, but called a ball. It's a changeup that missed, and it's 3-1 to the dangerous Ozuna. Yeah, we were down on the field talking to Craig Breslow and a lot of hitters. It did seem sort of uncharacteristically quiet during Red Sox batting practice. Apparently that was with intent. 3-1, Giolito throws, and that is high, ball 4. So 2-on with 1 out. And that apparently was at the request of the Braves players, because one day this week at Fenway, the Red Sox didn't put music on for the Braves during BP, so they tried to counter. Come on.
It's it for tat, huh? All right. I like it.
Really focusing on the important stuff. Lucas has got to focus on something very important right here, and this is the worst possible setup for him. Olsen, who has owned him. 2-on, 1 out to pitch. Popped up, foul side of third. That's into the seats. The numbers are absolutely crazy.
They sound fake.
They do. Matt Olsen and Lucas Giolito, 7 for 13, 4 homers, including one 2 weeks ago. 12 homers, 29 driven in for this left-handed slugger. Pitch is low. And this is a real bind for Giolito because he doesn't want to give in to Olsen. He knows that if he makes a mistake, it's going to go a long way, but you already have 2 on with only 1 out.
Yeah, you know, digging a little deeper on Olsen, he has not fared well against curveballs this year. He hits fastballs, he hits sliders, but curveballs he's struggled with.
1-1 pitch is fouled back to the screen. Wow. He challenged him with a fastball. He got away with it, and it's 1-2.
It's one thing this lineup can make you do. Just sort of afraid to be in the zone, right? And it gets you to kind of nibble. Guys like Ozuna, this guy here, everybody up and down this lineup, Acuna. And you kind of still have to have that attack mode.
And they got Riley on deck. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that is high with a fastball. Look, the Dodgers have a great lineup. Phillies, excellent. I really don't know that when they're going, there's a better 1 through 5 anywhere in baseball than this team right here. And Giolito's trying to navigate it in a real jam. 2-on, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch is chopped toward first, but out of play, foul. Toro is at first base. By the way, the defensive alignment brought to you by the Baldwin Group. Insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. protecting the possible. He's at first, Toro. Campbell at second, back home. Story at short with Meyer at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Giolito throws. Olsen rips one into right field. That's a base hit. Abreu's got the huge arm. Acuna's going to test it. Throw comes home, and he is off the chest protector of Narvaez. The throw beat him. Acuna missed home plate. Now he touches it. They had him dead to rights. I don't know what happened there. Does it go through shadow and light, and Narvaez loses the ball? They test Abreu, and Atlanta leaves it 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, he was out. I mean, did he run through a stop sign? It looked like he was trying to hold him up, and Acuna just kept rolling. It looked like just a normal hop to him, and it went off the side of his mask.
Yeah, Acuna was holding up, too. He wasn't going to slide, especially some of the leg injuries he had.
Lumor, it hit the cut of the grass, right where it meets the dirt at home plate, and took a little bit higher bounce.
He popped up and hit him in the mask.
Here's Austin Riley who takes the lead. Has to explain it because it was a perfect throw. Narvaez has been so great back there. What more can go wrong for the Red Sox? A run in, second and third, still only one out. They'll bring the infield in for Riley, who's been so good. The pitch is low. They're going to score that an error on Abreu, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
It's a perfect throw, right? One hopper, as you mentioned, kind of hit right with that grass and dirt and just kind of popped up on Narvaez.
I mean, the assumption is, that the right play beats the runner, and so somebody has to get charged with an error.
But, man, that is a tough one to wear.
No, 2-0, perfect swing and a miss and a good changeup, and it's 2-1. If anything, it should be a hard error on Narvaez. Something happened, a weird hop, whatever. But, I mean, Abreu just threw a one-hop strike from right field. 2 balls, 1 strike. Big sequence here. The pitch is a good one. Fastball in the outside corner. And, guys, isn't that such a microcosm of the way things have gone? The Braves take a bad risk. Acuna's out by a lot, but something happens and it works out for him.
If you're going well, you catch that ball, you get a free out at home, take advantage of their aggressiveness.
2-2. Pitch is fouled back to the screen. Fastball stays 2-2.
Giolito's command hasn't been bad here in the first. I mean, he's the slider there. I don't like him going that many sliders to Olsen, something into him like that. We said he struggled against curveballs, but he wouldn't throw it.
2-2. Here's the pitch. And he went around, I think. Yes, he did. Couldn't check his swing on a really nice slider, and that's a big-time second out for Lucas Giolito.
That was the best slider he's thrown today. The slider's been small, almost cutterish. That one had way more side-to-side break for the strikeout.
And it would have got you out of the jam, too, right? Not a bad hop at home. You get a free second out, then you punch out. You can start over again after a rough first, and now the damage is still out there. You got to get this guy.
Here's our old friend Alex Verdugo. Open stance deep in the box. He takes a strike on the inside corner. He does seem to channel something extra. Verdugo does against the Red Sox. First strikeout brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner. Guide you every step of the way. 0-1. Pitch to Verdugo. That's got to be a strike, and it is. I think the Weichert agents would like to sell some of the real estate between our hotel and the ballpark here. Just palatial estates in Buckhead and here in Atlanta.
Might have been looking them up on the way in. Just 12,000 square foot homes.
No big deal. 0-2 to Verdugo. Second and third, a run in. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great job there by Giolito. That was nasty. And he limits the damage to just the one bizarre run for the Braves in the first. 1-0 Atlanta after 1. The Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Big savings are sizzling at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed beef T-bone or New York strip steak or lamb loin chops bone-in for just $7.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Yes, that's tender USDA choice beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops on sale. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points at every purchase. Short on time, order the free curbside pickup, or get delivery. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Abraham Toro to lead it off for the Red Sox, trailing by a run after an inning. Another frustrating opening frame. The Red Sox had 2 on, 1 out, did not score, and then just a totally fluky play where Abreu hit the lip of the grass before the plate that allowed Acuna, who's dead to rights, to score. Here is Toro, who takes a fastball for strike one on the outside corner. You know, Toro, for all the hand-wringing over what's going on at first base, with reason, has actually been really good for the Red Sox. .255 with 3 homers, and he grounds one on the right side into the outfield. That's a base hit. He'll take the turn at first, and he just keeps on swinging it.
He's hit safely in 10 of 12 starts now. I've had some big homers late in games. But to your point, really quietly, been swinging the bat really well.
He and Sogard, have done a good job kind of filling in. Now, what they lack is that presence, right? They're not middle of the order bats. When they're in the lineup, they're hitting 7, 8, whatever it may be. But they're coming in and checking in with some knocks and some big ones.
Here's Trevor Story. Pitch to him is swung on and missed. He's really fighting it, Trevor is. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. A 1 to Trevor is strike on the outside corner. He comes up to Oh My Darling, you've been gone and lost forever. Which is not that nice from Matt Kaminsky, the Braves organist. 0-2. He's batting .218 is Story. Does have 6 homers and 21 driven, and Alex Cora thought there were some encouraging signs in Milwaukee. Toro leads at first. The pitch is ripped foul on the first base side.
Well, there was actually some hard contact. There were some good takes. It didn't seem like he was up there auto swinging and guessing at pitches. But here out of the chute in his first at bat, just kind of an auto swing wave at a slider down the way.
Speaking of shoot, you'd like him to shoot one on the right side here with 2 strikes. Toro leads the 0-2. Here's a little blooper on the first base side. Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers are Boston's go-to injury attorneys. For over 30 years, if you've been hurt in a car or work accident, get Glassman. All 617-777-7777. 1-2 to Story. Low. Sometimes they'll play the You've Got a Friend from Toy Story for Trevor's Story.
Yeah, and for him, too, every time you look up, it's 0-2, 1-2.
Yeah.
Like every single at-bat.
Well, a lot of that is chasing a first pitch slider away.
Or fouling off a good fastball to hit, right? Not putting it in play.
Toro at first, 1-2. Pitch is fouled off, and that's what you're talking about. I mean, that is a slider at sort of the middle bottom part of the zone.
Well, when you're not going well at the plate, you don't want to get the 2 strikes. That's why you see these guys so swing happy early in counts, because they don't want to hit with 2 strikes.
Did you hear that? He did it. He did. You got a friend in me.
That was it. See, I wasn't listening.
1-2. Come on, Buzz Lightyear. Pitch to Story comes on, but throw to first instead. Story watches Toro dive back to the bag. Alex Cora, and you guys know this, say he's just got to hit the fastball. When it's in the middle of the zone, you got to do damage, and he's not done nearly enough of that. 1-2. Open stance, holds the bat. He waits and he swings and misses. He went around on a slider that was again way outside, and he is struck out for out number 1.
It all comes down to him being late on all the fastballs, right? And when you know that as a hitter, you get these check swings, right? Because you feel like you have to start your swing early. You start going because you don't want to be late, and then it breaks out of the zone, and it's too late to stop your bat.
Now, this is an obvious but still beautiful one for Christian Campbell. Sister Christian, and the time has come. He takes a pitch outside for ball 1.
Well, homecoming here for Christian.
Yeah, and you hope that loosens him up a little bit, because he is really fighting it at the plate. 225 with 5 homers. 1-0 Braves. The pitch to Campbell. That's a good sign as well. Takes a fastball away, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, I saw the 335 OPS in the month of May. That's the lowest in the major leagues. After being AL Rookie of the Month, and I just feel like he's been just trying to cover both sides of the plate, right? Trying to hit everything, rather than being disciplined on one side.
2-0 is a ball. Good take. He went to high school 7 miles from this yard. Walton High School in Marietta. And apparently he's putting Mark Cacciatore through the ringer here today. A ton of tickets, parking requests. 3-0, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. What do you guys think here? 3-1, struggling hitter, let it rip right now?
100%.
Yep, for sure.
If it's a slider, regroup.
Toro at first. 1-0 Braves in the top of the second. Campbell waits. The pitch is fouled back. Oof. Man, that's a pitch he murdered in the first month of the season. 95 center cut, and it's 3-2.
This is going to sound a little ridiculous, but I'm kind of glad he was under that ball, because how often have we seen him just pound the ball in the ground to second base? He's swinging down on balls. It's because he's late. He's not catching it out front. I get that, but get the ball up in the air a little bit.
3-2, and they throw to first. I would be surprised with as much as Christian has swung and missed. It's not exactly a burner in Toro. Guys, I would be surprised if he were off here.
Yeah, if anything, you want to try to stay out of the double play just because Campbell's hitting so many ground balls.
Not much of a lead over there. 3-2. Not going to pitch. He is inside ball 4. No, called a strike. That is a bad miss there by the home plate umpire. I mean, that was 2-3 inches off the inside, and Campbell, who had a good plate appearance, is rung up.
It's a good at bat. I thought he earned that. I mean, that's a slider, backup slider, stays in off the plate. It's a ball off. Doesn't get the call. That's a tough one because I thought he earned that one.
Clint Vondrak is the home plate umpire. Here now, Cedon Rafaela. Toro is stuck on first with 2 down. The pitch is pop foul on the first base side.
Yeah, this is second start. Now, I know it's second inning, but Holmes' slider is just, he had it work in his last outing. He throws it like almost 50% of the time to righties. He had 8 swing and misses on it. He's already got 5 or 6 here, and we're not deep into this game. It's a good one.
Pitch to Cedon is up and in a fastball.
What's odd with that slider, he doesn't exactly locate it. It's like the catcher just setting up middle, and he throws it. Sometimes it's arm side, sometimes it actually breaks across the plate, but just missing bats.
1-1. Cedon has had some signs of late. The pitch is a beauty. Strike at the bottom of the zone. Good cut fastball, and it's 1-2. Red Sox first and second, 1 out, did not score in the first. Leadoff hit in the second and 2 strikeouts thereafter. 1-2 to Cedon. Pitch is a pop-up into right center field. Michael Harris, just about the best defensive center fielder in the game, drifts back to his left. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. 1-0 after an inning and a half. In the heart of Georgia, on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
As
As your summer fun gets into full swing, Shaw's and Star Market are saving you time and money. Download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to do your grocery shopping online. Right now, you'll save $30 off your first online order over $75. Just use the code SAVE30 and enjoy $30 off your first order. Plus, get free curbside pickup or delivery right to your door, shopped with care and ready in as soon as 30 minutes. Shaw's and Star Market. Save time, shop online.
When you choose Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just getting a roof. You're making a lifetime investment in quality. Their premium metal roofing systems are made with American aluminum, built to stand the test of time. No rust, no rot, no re-roofing, just unbeatable protection from a name you can trust. Interlock Metal Roofing, a trusted metal roofing leader for over 2 decades. Never re-roof again. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. That's NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com.
Hey, it's Lucas Giolito. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Well, the Braves lead 1-0, and what a luxury it is. Just compare the rosters as they are right now. Sean Murphy is batting 7th for them, and one of the great two-way players in the whole league. Now he's had a down offensive season, but I mean, it's just the depth of this roster built by Alex Anthopoulos is incredible.
And Drake Baldwin, who they had come up, he's been really swinging it and playing a really good catcher, really good arm, catch and throw guy. He's been swinging it, but Murphy went deep yesterday. That's why he's getting a start again today.
We were so impressed with Baldwin in Boston. Giolito looked good in the first. First pitch of the second is pounded into straightaway center field. Rafaela back on the track. He's there, crashing into the wall to make the play. What a jump, what a read, what covering speed. A laser, and there's one away.
Luber, it's not that easy, right? He's just gliding back like it's a routine fly ball. But as soon as the ball hits the leather of his glove, he smacks into the wall full speed. That's a tremendous play. Once again, another great first step, perfectly efficient route. Catches the ball as he slams into the center field wall.
He's the best in the game at center. There's no, to me,
the guy in the batter's box is the only counter to that. Michael Harris the second, who takes a strike. He went over the wall again yesterday in Philadelphia to rob a home run.
Yep, he's good. But I think Cedon is better. As you mentioned before, we've seen him go into that triangle too, sliding on the warning track into walls.
A 1 is down and in.
That ball was smoked, like a line drive. The route had to be straight.
Yeah, it wasn't a fly ball at all. That got to the wall quick.
1-1 with 1 down. Harris 229, 3 homers. He loops one into center field. Cedon dives and one hops it. He traps it in front of him. He almost made a second brilliant play. But just couldn't quite get there. That's 2 line drive shots for the Braves here. Just imagine you're sitting in the stands, and in your hands is your first ice-cold Harpoon IPA of the game. If you're not at the game, find a local retailer at harpoon.com. Firsts are forever.
Cedon always makes me a little nervous on those low liners. Dead on center, he lays out because he trusts himself to still glove it if it hops. We've seen him do that a couple times over the last week.
Yeah, 1 got by him. Here's Luke Williams pressed into action with some injuries. He squares the bunt, takes a pitch down, a fastball. And it's 1-0.
Yeah, he caught Marcelo a little bit. You know, they're still working with him. This kid hitting 9th. Only 1 for 6 on the year. Allen, the shortstop's hurt, and he was playing way back. He put this bunt down. He might have snuck one.
Now level with the bag, the 1-0. Chopper foul, third base side.
Well, I don't know about you. I know you were over there a lot more. That was your position. But you see, face a guy like this, 1 for 6.
Oh, I'm in.
Like,
yeah.
Listen, if you're going to get on, you got to earn it. You know, I'm not going to let you bunt for a hit. You're not swinging it that much or well, depending on who you're facing.
He's been here since May 9th. He has 6 at-bats.
Yeah.
Especially since Acuna is on deck. Key hitter this is. 1-1 is popped up. On the infield, the right side, Campbell back home. Drifts underneath it to his right. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. It is not a symmetrical outfield here in Atlanta. 325 down the right field line, but in front of the bar they call the chop house here. It's a 19-foot wall. 400 to straightaway center, 335 down the left field line. A very short wall there. Here is Acuna, single to his first time. Throw to first by Giolito. Acuna now 3 for 6 against Giolito.
How about Atlanta with Acuna, 135 and 79. Without him, 84 and 81.
Yeah.
Matters. Talent like that.
It just makes the case, and it's on all sides of the game. 2 down, 1 on the pitch. That is a high fastball. 92. Do you guys worry about the fact the fastball's sort of sitting 92?
Not if he's hitting his spots with it like he has been. I mean, he still spins it well. He still has good carry, so it plays up. But he's got to stay out of the heart of the plate. If he's up in the zone, I think it'll be okay.
1-0 is a check swing foul.
You just want that differential to be as big as possible between that and the changeup. We've seen it with Bayo a lot in his starts at 95 with Singh 96, but the changeup's been 89, 90, and it's really not a big enough of a spread to get hitters off of it. Giolito doesn't have that problem.
1 ball, 1 strike. Harris at first with 2 down. 1-0 Braves, and Acuna brush back. He sort of stares out at Giolito, but I love the pitch.
Yeah, his fastball is not a big swing and miss, right? It's to try to hit the corners, get ahead, get you out with the changeup, early in counts with some swings, try maybe strike you out with that slider.
2-1 to Acuna. Harris looks leanish first. Here's a pitch that's a strike. On the outside corner, good changeup, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's the changeup that he's gotten hurt with. That one middle, and you just hope you catch a guy looking for something else, because that's the one he's given up a lot of damage on. Today so far, he's been keeping it out of the heart of the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is way outside. By the way, we love the Apple TV, folks. Graphics are awesome, camera quality and unreal. Right now, they got a hit probability for Ronald Acuna at 13%. Get out of here with that. I mean, come on.
Give me the calculations there.
I didn't come up with that.
I'm going to go over here and see David Ross. Rossi's over here. You know, he's not a big math guy, so he's probably not the guy to ask.
New hair, though. Deep and over to Pull on the infield. 3-2 to Acuna, the pitch. Fouled off on the first base side.
Rossi looks good. He said, hey, I got out of coaching. Less stress. My hair grew back. He's the best.
He is. And
you got to think he's going to be back in the game managing at some point soon.
I think so. And like so many who managed and then don't, he is enjoying himself right now. 3-2 is shot off the glove of the leaping shortstop Story. Trevor went up the ladder, almost got there. But that's just hit so hard by Acuna. That's got to be triple digits. And then some. It's a 2-out hit. And now the Braves have 2 on with 2 out for Albies.
108.
108 off the bat.
Yeah, this 3-2 smoked. Trevor lead. They got in that glove. Maybe if it was 105, he might have got it.
I mean, he was up there, too. That is serious vertical from Trevor Story. He's up there. He did, to your point, it was in the very end of his glove. Just couldn't pull it down.
So now here's Albies, key hitter again. Traffic all over the place. Against Giolito, the pitch is popped up into shallow right center field. Cedon is waving off Willier. He will get there and make the play. Lucas Giolito can exhale. He's thrown 44 pitches, but only 1 run in for the Braves through 2. 1-0 Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Mazda crafts cars for those who choose to do more. Because every day is a chance to explore, to experience, to feel, to find a path that's all your own. And in the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid, you'll spend less time refueling and more time discovering. More range means more possibilities, and that means whatever you choose to do, now you can do more of it. The new Mazda CX-50 Hybrid. Move and be moved.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Top three, Red Sox trail the Braves 1-0. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Duran popped out his first time. Homered off this guy 2 weeks ago. Sox need a jolt. Duran, Devers, and Abreu in the Herb Chambers batting order. Pitch to JD. He is inside. It's been a pretty small zone for the most part from Clint Von Drack, but other than the pitch to Christian Campbell that rung him up. 1-0 to Duran. The pitch is another one inside. In this inning, Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers Infinity of Westboro. 2-0. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Backdoor slider, 2-1.
You can pretty much in 2-0, 3-1, 3-2 counts, go up there and look for that slider. I mean, that is his go-to pitch when he needs to throw a strike.
That was a really good one. The 2-1 is chopped foul. On the first base side, curveball, they say that time, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, this guy dealt actually up in Boston if it wasn't for that Duran 2-run shot. 6 innings, 3 hits.
3 hits. I think he walked 4. A little bit, effectively wild, I guess we can go, but the Sox were chasing that fastball up.
Of course, that is Rio from Duran for Jared. The Atlanta organ here. Why not?
You just know all this off the top of your head?
And why not? 2-2 is outside, high fastball.
Yeah, see, I would sit there. I'd hear that song, Will. Oh, I should say Brooksy. What do I call you two?
Whatever.
Like, I'm looking at Will and
you can
Will.
Call me dummy.
What do I call you? And I'm trying to figure out, I know that song. What's the name of it? This guy knows all of them.
3-2 pitch is popped up on the infield, right behind second base. The shortstop, Williams, is there to make the play. And there's one away. I mean, my mom taught me well, and plus I'm really old, so I've heard a lot of music. Let's take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
As Rafi Devers walks up to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles song, one down in the top of the third inning, 1-0 Braves. Rafi takes a little bit outside, ball one. Rafael, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Donatella.
I thought you could whip it.
Was it?
I don't know. That's what it sounded like to me.
I was doing the station ID. 1-0 is skied into left field. Coming into his right is Verdugo, and he is there to make the play. And there are 2 down. Well, we know what this is. Flintstones. Now, that's one I got to think about, what the connection is. Oh, Wilma. I love it. Wilma! 2 down. Here's the pitch, and it's low. Called a strike. If the Red Sox are not going to win, we're going to still have fun up here.
I mean, you're running like a 90% hit rate right now.
0-1 is a little bit outside.
There's been maybe 1 or 2 you didn't know. That's about it so far.
I had a little confirmation bias on the Ninja Turtles. Now that I think about it, Lou might have been right. 1-1 is a little outside, because isn't Whippet from Devo?
I think so, yeah.
If that's true, then I think you win that one.
Because I actually thought I got one finally, and then you threw Teenage Mutant Ninjas at me.
The thing is, he does different ones during at-bats. The pitch to Abreu, swing and a miss. He got him. That was Mutant from Holmes in the top of the third. Very quickly, the Sox go down 1-0 Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stanfill, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire ads and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Near you. Hi, folks. This is Gerard Moynihan of Moynihan Lumber, and I would like you to know that our company has been selling Anderson windows for over 60 years. See the complete line of Anderson windows at any of our 3 locations in North Reading, Beverly, or in Plastown, New Hampshire, or at MoynihanLumber.com.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Big savings are sizzling at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, get value-packed T-bone or New York strip steak or lamb loin chops bone-in for just $7.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon you limited to 2. Yes, that's tender USDA choice beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops on sale. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
It's a fact. Town Fair Tire is the area's largest name brand discount tire dealer. It's a fact. Town Fair Tire sells Toyo tires for the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than any other tire dealer for the life of your Toyo tires. So, if you're looking for Toyo tires, nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody. And that, my friends, is a fact.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lucas Giolito has pitched in and out of trouble here tonight. We go to the bottom of the third inning. 1-0 Atlanta leads. It'll be Marcelo Zuna, Matt Olson, and Austin Riley, 3 very dangerous hitters. Giolito's needed 43 pitches. He's not been that sharp. 27 strikes of those 43. Ozuna walked his first time. Set up the base hit by Olson that scored the game's only run. Here's a swing and a miss. A 91-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. Ozuna has terrorized the Red Sox the last few years. Here he takes fastball outside, and it's 1-1. Five-game hitting streak, 6 for his last 18 with a walk tonight. Fluorescent yellow sleeve in his right arm. He chops it foul on the third base side.
Well, you were talking about that fastball. We saw 94 the first 2. Then we started seeing 92, and then we just seen 91. So, yeah, now I'm starting to get to the point where we're a little worried.
Yeah, right? It keeps going down. Now, is that him going, okay, I got to work deeper in this game? Is that like trying to reserve something? You can't do that against this lineup.
1-2, fouled off on the first base side.
All I know is your room for error is a lot smaller when you're not throwing hard. You know that as a hitter. You come up there, guy's throwing 92, his guy throwing 97. You miss over the middle of 97, sometimes you get away with it. 92, you're not getting away with anything.
1-2 pitch is a soft grounder right in front of the plate. Narvaez has it, throws to first in time, and there is the first out. That's sort of like the swing from Albies. He is doing a good job keeping hitters off balance.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you are going to be at 92, 93, you do have to mix speeds a ton. But he doesn't have a problem doing that. He always throws the slider a lot. He throws the changeup a lot. He lives and dies with that. He kind of pitches backwards and uses the fastball just to make the other pitches better.
Well, this is how Giolito wants to face Matt Olson. Bases empty. Ripped a hit into right field his first time. 8 for 15 against him as a first pitch fastball for a strike. Big news for saving on summer refreshments. I feel like Lou should be doing this, but either way, select soda. Now buy 2, get 2 free at Shaw's and Star Market. Buy 2, get 2 free on 12-pack cases of Coca-Cola and Pepsi. The 0-1 is called a ball. That was very close with a changeup, 1-1.
Lou, do you have a guy you just absolutely crushed?
Well,
like this matchup?
Massachusetts boy, Tanyan Sturts.
1-1, a shot on the ground, right side. Campbell backhands with a slide. He throws to first in time. Nicely done. They're 2 away.
Tremendous play. That ball smoked off the bat of Olsen Shocker, right? Sees a beach ball from Giolito for some reason. Luckily, that one on the ground and in the direction of Christian Campbell. Stays down low, stays behind it, slides underneath, 360 throw to first base to Toro to get the out.
Yeah, when a guy's got that kind of numbers, maybe just throw them all down the middle.
Yeah,
You've been
right?
trying everything else, right? Mixing up speeds, hit corners. See if that works.
Here's Austin Riley. Pitch misses low. Kevin Millar and Ryan Dempster, both of our good friends. We're talking today on Intentional Talk about the time that Millar told Dempster with Barry Bonds in San Francisco he never sees fastballs down the middle. Just challenge him. The 1-0 pitch is on the ground to third. Meyer with a little half-dive gloves. Throws to first, a little wide, but a tag from Toro in time. And the inning is over. Nice infield D there for the Red Sox in the third. 1-0 Braves after 3 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're running a retail business, don't let disorganized order fulfillment cause chaos. Use ShipStation instead. From running a business out of your garage to multiple warehouses, ShipStation is ideal for every phase of your growth. Save time with one login for all your stores and by automating tasks. Plus, you'll get the best shipping rates from global carriers. Calm the chaos with the shipping software that delivers. Start a free trial at shipstation.com/audio. That's shipstation.com/audio.
Big savings are sizzling at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get value-packed beef T-bone or New York strip steak or lamb loin chops bone-in for just $7.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Yes, that's tender USDA choice beef T-bone, New York strip steak, and lamb loin chops on sale. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points at every purchase. Short on time, order the free curbside pickup, or get delivery. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Does your bank understand your business or just your balance? Harbor One Bank takes the time to truly understand your business. If you're ready to turn the page, visit one of their banking centers or harborone.com/business bonus to get started. Harbor One Bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the fourth inning we go. It was a mostly uneventful third. That third inning brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're crossing state lines or just going crosstown clubs, Citgo can save you money on every fill-up along the way. Start with Citgo, you're good to go. Carlos Narvaez to lead it off in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lincoln of Norwood and Lincoln of Westboro. I don't know that there are many ballparks in America that match the feeling of their fan base and region better than this one. Carlos Narvaez digs in. Well, everybody's booing. The pitch to Carlos is a fastball outside for ball one.
We got a little "Let's Go Red Sox" chant going
even
on
better
here in Atlanta.
Yeah, there's always a good following, good amount of Red Sox Nation down here in Atlanta every time we came to play here.
You guys ran into some fantasy campas. The 1-0 pitch is lofted foul. And the right side out of play.
Making the trip down to Atlanta.
Wouldn't you? I mean, if you're a Red Sox fan, this is one of the great spots to come visit.
Yeah, come now, not later in the summer when it gets hot and sticky down here. It's perfect here tonight.
1-1 to Carlos, and he fouls it back. And you can make a weekend, and especially on a ball game night, you come down here, have a couple drinks, dinner, do the game, and then spill out into the Battery afterwards.
We might do that.
Yeah, they did a nice job. This ballpark's beautiful, the neighborhood, everything around it.
1-2. Narvaez swings and misses. He is gone on a slider. That has been a weapon for Holmes, and there's one away.
You had to know that slider was coming at some point. 3 straight fastballs from Holmes. He throws that slider. It has that dot on it, that gyro rotation. It's almost just like a straight downer at times. That was a good one.
They keep playing Halloween music for Marcelo, which I think is Michael Myers, right? See if he can put a fright into Holmes here. He takes a fastball for strike on the inside corner. I said before the game I thought he might have his first tater in the big leagues, but Holmes has pitched him beautifully. 0-1. The pitch is a chopper foul off his front foot. And it's 0-2.
I felt like lefties can go up there and kind of give up the outer half and just look in, because even the four-seamer's got a little cut to it. He has the slider. Obviously, he loves it. That's breaking into lefties. You just have to pick a spot, right? That slider's got to start in a certain spot or it's going to be a ball down and in. He loves to pitch into these left-handed batters.
League leaders in who's circling the drain is presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. 2 to Marcelo. Pitch is a chopper again, foul on first. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. How about the walk leaders in the big leagues? The top 2 are in the building right now. Marcelo Zuna with 48, Devers with 45, Kyle Schwarber, who is just spectacular again. 43 walks for him. 0-2. Pitch. Marcelo swings and misses. He is gone. Slider that's been a demon tonight, and the Red Sox striking out way too much again. There's 2 away.
Marcelo got 2 mistakes in that at bat. He fouled him off, one of them off his foot, another one he pulled foul, 86, and that was one of the good ones there from Holmes, where that one starts middle in and it just disappears below the zone.
2 down. Here's Abraham Toro. 1-0 Braves in the top of the 4th. Holmes may not look the part, but he's doing it. Pitch to Abraham Toro, who's got one of the Red Sox 2 hits as a strike.
Yeah, Holmes kind of got that Rick James hair, right? Is that a perm?
It very much looks
it's almost
that
like
way.
Dave Chappelle as Prince.
0-1 is outside.
Game blouses.
Got a little sexual chocolate out there. It's a great movie.
If loving the load is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Put a little of that hair grease on that curveball.
Hey, you're not wrong about that. 1-1 pitch is outside to Toro. 2-1.
Yeah, you always see guys with like junk in their hair, and they're, Buchholz used to always slick his hair back, and I'm like, I never asked because I didn't want to know. A lot of guys had some stuff in the hair. They actually check for it now. You can't get away with it.
2-1 is on the ground into right field, a base hit again, and Abraham Toro is 2 for 2.
Well, he's getting again, like you were talking about, Marcelo got a couple of these sliders that kind of stayed up, inner half, good pitches to drive that he hammered kind of foul. This is that very similar one again. Now, he got curveball slider, but look at some of the numbers. They kind of blend in together.
Yeah.
I think it's the same pitch. He just takes a little off, changes the shape of it. Either way, both those pitches are good, but Toro got one up.
What a great spot this would be for Trevor Story to break out. He drives one high and deep into left field. He does break out. An absolute bomb. Trevor Story to Marietta. 2-run shot. And it is 2-1 Red Sox.
What was that? His 3rd extra base hit in about a month. I mean, that's a big one. We talk about this team having to hit home runs to win ball games. They're 24-15 when they hit homers. That's a big one right there off of Holmes, who really haven't found any way to score runs off of this guy. That one way back into above the bullpen in the second deck.
431 to left, and with every step around the bases, it was like a brick fell off of Story's shoulder.
Chest puffed out, and why not? Here's Campbell, who's from Marietta. He fouls one off down the right field side. How to play.
I had a good conversation with Trevor this morning, and he said, look, I have all this information. I'm done dealing with mechanics. I'm done trying to figure out all these things. I'm just going to go be an athlete. Well, that looked pretty athletic.
I would say. 0-1 to Campbell. He swings and misses at a big fastball. And it is 0-2. Well, that is so fitting because I knew my answer to the Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by our New England Chevy dealers. 0-2 to Campbell. More Let's Go Red Sox cheers. Christian tries to check his swing and does. And it's 1-2. Outside of Raffy, who in the Red Sox lineup is most likely to break out during the series in Atlanta? I prefer sort of who do they need to step up, and the options were Campbell, Myers, Story. And clearly the answer is Trevor, and he does. 1-2. Campbell takes the ball.
Well, here's the thing with Trevor. As long as he's here, he's playing shortstop. We've seen it. So if you need all these guys we're talking about, who you need to turn it around, it's Trevor's Story. He's a veteran. He's in the middle of this lineup. He's been lost for a month. You need him.
2-2 line foul.
To get it hot, to figure it out, or just kind of be normal. You know, if it's like 250 range, so be it. Hit for some power once in a while. Keep playing shortstop. You know, the whole, what we were talking about, what is it, 13 for 130, wherever he was on. Like, just settle in that 250 with some pop.
2-2 to Campbell, the pitch. Inside. That was the pitch he was just about rung up on. Now a ball, 3-2.
Well, you keep bringing up presence, too. And it's like, teams are just going to start circling Raffy in the lineup saying, we're not going to let him beat us. Nobody else is going to swing the bat. Right? And you need Trevor Story. You need Narvaez. You need Campbell to get going behind him.
3-2 is fouled off. Alex Cora said before the game, if we are going where we want to go, Trevor needs to be in the heart of our order. We said it at the beginning of the season. They need him. Swings like that, he will be. 3-2 to Campbell. Here's the pitch. Christian on the ground to the shortstop. Williams kind of fisted there. Throw to first in time, and the inning is over. However, a weight lifted for Trevor Story, a 2-run bomb. As we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, Red Sox 2, Braves 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
There are parts, and then there are B-Pro Auto Parts. Parts built for every vehicle. Parts built to fit and function. Parts that are refining how we drive and redefining the category. Because every vehicle is a sum of its parts. So do yourself a favor and put B-Pro Auto Parts on the vehicles you service. Parts now, parts into the future. Welcome to the new aftermarket.
Test, check 1, 2. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Does that sound all right? Ah, that's better. You can always tell something's missing when you get isolated results. Like AI that's only right for one of your systems. Get AI that can work across your data and applications. Learn more at IBM.com. The AI built for business. IBM.
Are you ready for cooling season? There's no need to suffer uneven temperatures in your home, or worse, sweltering hot spots. Energy-efficient, all-electric heat pump systems from Mitsubishi Electric give you precise comfort control to every room. Each family member can set their own comfort zone. That means a cooler kitchen, a comfier living room, and bedrooms that are just right for a good night's sleep. Don't sweat the heat. Get an all-electric HVAC upgrade from Mitsubishi Electric.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the bottom of the fourth, important half inning for Lucas Giolito. The Red Sox have gotten him a lead. It'll be Verdugo. Lead off for Atlanta, then Murphy and Harris. Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way. The 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Toronto has started to swing the bats a little bit, and the Oclamento Athletics are there, and they trail 6-2 in the top of the fourth. I believe Toronto had an 11-run inning the other day. Vladdy's gotten hot. Here is Doogie. Takes a strike on the outside corner. Actually, I'm not allowed to call him Doogie anymore. Now that he's not on the Red Sox, right?
Alex Verdugo will do.
He's in there. 0-1 pitch. Just inside. Tampa in Houston. 1-0 bottom one. Brewers in Philly. 5-1 the score there. How about the game tonight in Chavez Ravine? Yankees and the Dodgers. 1-1. Low. I think Max Fried is on the mound tonight for the Yankees. Gonsolin returns.
Oh, Fried has been nails. Oh, my goodness.
Spectacular. 2-1. Verdugo waits. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Fastball just enough at the top of the zone. 2-2.
That'll be a challenge. Fried's been absolutely outstanding going up against that lineup. It'll be a fun game to watch.
Ohtani, Teoscar, Will Smith, Freddie Freeman, Edman, Kike, Conforto. Here's a pitch that is up and in. Mookie down for the count, not in there tonight. How about Trent Grisham for the Yankees this year? Of course, it always helps. I think Juan Soto is finding this out. It helps to hit in front of Judge. 3-2. The pitch is a check swing. He looked to go around, but no. They say he did not swing, so that's the last thing Giolito wants. Bottom of the order and a leadoff walk with a lead.
Yeah, I was digging into like the Soto stuff, like trying to figure him out. I know he's swinging way less, especially in zone. He's always been super patient, but he's also had some really bad luck. There was something like 90 balls he's hit 95 miles an hour or more, and like not that many hits off it. 51 hits, I think, or 51 of those turned into outs. That's what it was.
He's going to hit. He's too good. Here's Sean Murphy, who was robbed by Rafael his first time, and a good adjustment there by Giolito. Fastball was hammered the first time. Here a slider, and it's 0-1. 2-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the fourth. Just an utterly perfect night all of a sudden. In Atlanta, the pitch is up the middle into center field, a base hit. Fastball that got too much of the plate, and here come the Braves. 2-on with nobody out.
Leadoff walks never end up well. They don't. You know, and you just had some life with a 2-run shot. You walk Verdugo. And now you start getting into it here a little bit. Bottom of the order. This is a big hitter, too, with this kid Williams on deck before you get to Acuna.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, Marcelo Meyer playing way in right now.
That would surprise me with Williams on deck. 2-on, none out. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. And, you know, Marcelo is looking over to Jose David Flores and Alex Cora and Ramon Vasquez. I mean, Harris will bunt for a hit. This situation does not scream for it. 0-1. Pitch is a strike. He's also a left-handed hitter, so if he hits it on the ground.
So you're kind of out of play, and he's very pull on the ground. Trevor Story's nearly playing right behind second base bag, about as close as you can get without it being a violation. So that's part of it, too, is like you're not really expecting a ball over there.
How many times have we been here? 0-2, need a good pitch. Giolito throws, and he sees Harris rip one foul down the right field side. That was hammered. Breaking pitch. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Giolito's starting to find more and more of the middle of the plate. There's been 7 balls hit at least 100 miles an hour off the bat.
He's thrown 64 pitches. 2-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the fourth. 0-2. 2-on, none out. The pitch is a little looper in a shallow center field. Cedon is going to come on, and he'll get there easily to make the play. He makes everything look so smooth. A little bit off the end of the bat. That is an enormous out for Giolito.
One thing that's good about sitting up as high as we are right now, you get a really good look at the break that the outfielders get. And we talk about it all the time, but Rafael's ability to just have the instincts to make the perfect break and be right on the perfect route to ball is why he gets to so much more than other outfielders.
So here now Luke Williams, who's pressed into action because of injury. This is such an important hitter for Giolito. What he would give for a one-hopper to the middle infield. 2-on, 1 out. Pitch is a check swing. Awkward-looking swing. And a changeup, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, for the most part, I'd say Giolito, other than maybe that start in Kansas City, has been a 3-pitch guy. The curveball really hasn't been existent at all. He isn't throwing one yet today. Really just sticking with that slider as his breaking ball.
0-1. He throws and catches the top of the zone with a slider. Borderline, but gets the call. It's 0-2.
Those off-speed pitches are working their way up in the zone. This changeup, slider, both of them been up so far here in the fourth.
0-2. Got to put him away. The pitch is a soft ground ball on the right side. Toro's only play, though, will be to step on first. So the runners advance to second and third. There are 2 down. And here comes Acuna. By the way, we're past the 110th pitch. Brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Not a lot of guys in the game you'd like to have up less in this kind of spot. You do have first base open. Pitch is low. And I don't know about you guys. Albies has been sort of hot, but I'm careful with Acuna here.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, no, it's 0-2 pitches. Every pitch you got here. All right, this is one of those, if you walk him, so be it. But throw that changeup outer half, slider down and away, see if you can get him to expand a little bit.
Second and third, they lead 1-0. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Wow. He got away with one right there. I mean, a changeup that dove at least to the bottom half of the zone, and it's 1-1.
The one thing that helped him there was Acuna sitting dead red fastball, because that was down the middle.
1-1. Very deep on the infield. The pitch. That's just outside. That's more like it. Slider there that missed, and it's 2-1. Two and one. The pitch. Fouled off on the first base side. Man, that is trusting your fastball down and away, and it's 2-2.
Well, Narvaez will sit up in. He wanted it in after that slider off the plate. That one got yanked middle away, and another mistake he got away with.
Do not make that mistake again. 2-2. Second and third, they lead. Sox lead by a run. The pitch is low. And outside, slider. And it's 3-2.
Well, good hitters in this situation are probably sitting soft, right? He's looking for something off speed with that base open. Trying to play the cat and mouse chess game, go fastball up and in right here.
3-2. Giolito sets, he throws, and a fastball rip foul. I mean, that was in the middle of the plate. He must have been sitting soft. It stays 3-2.
And he missed his spot, too. Narvaez is kind of standing up. They want this ball on top of the zone, even out of the zone. If he takes it for ball 4, so be it.
Exactly.
And he was late down. If it's up top of the zone, he might get that swing and miss.
Second and third, 2 down, 3-2 to Ronald Acuna. The pitch is fouled off, and that's another horrible mistake. I mean, that's an off-speed pitch in the middle of the zone against a hitter like this. Giolito's made 4 pitches to the middle of the strike zone.
Yeah, you feel like you're playing with fire at this point, and it's like, yes, calling the pitch and setting up's one thing, but you got to execute. He's not doing it.
3-2. Giolito throws, and Acuna swings and fouls it into the net of Narvaez. He is gone. He struck him out after all of that. All right, Giolito's smiling coming off the mound. He knows he got away with some right there. We go to the 5th inning, 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you ready for cooling season? There's no need to suffer uneven temperatures in your home, or worse, sweltering hot spots. Energy-efficient, all-electric heat pump systems from Mitsubishi Electric give you precise comfort control to every room. Each family member can set their own comfort zone. That means a cooler kitchen, a comfier living room, and bedrooms that are just right for a good night's sleep. Don't sweat the heat. Get an all-electric HVAC upgrade from Mitsubishi Electric. Are you ready for cooling season? There's no need to suffer uneven temperatures in your home, or worse, sweltering hot spots. Energy-efficient, all-electric heat pump systems from Mitsubishi Electric give you precise comfort control to every room. Each family member can set their own comfort zone. That means a cooler kitchen, a comfier living room, and bedrooms that are just right for a good night's sleep. Don't sweat the heat. Get an all-electric HVAC upgrade from Mitsubishi Electric.
Sometimes, when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a job by Lucas Giolito to strike out Ronald Acuna. It is a high wire act for these 2025 Red Sox. It's only the fifth inning. Feels like we've played 19 innings here tonight, but Sox have a lead. It'll be Cedar Rafael at Jaron Duran. And Devers in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars of Norwood. How did Apple TV convince Jason Varitek to speak on the record?
Because David Ross is there. That is the only way. He's actually smiling, too.
Here's Cedar, who takes a ball outside.
Well, you were just talking about, because I always say every night this team plays with so much stress.
Yeah.
They played 58 games. It feels like we played 120.
It does. That's a real thing. It weighs on you, man.
Want to know the pitch. You'd love a bigger lead. This pitch misses outside. I think it's 21 that have been decided by one run. 12 walk-off games, 5 wins, 7 losses.
It's half their losses. More than half, right?
Yeah. 2-0 is popped up on the first base side, not a play.
You know, Lou, we talked about this little pregame. You know, and everybody points at, the starting pitchers don't go deep, so the bullpen's tired, and the bullpen's been in a lot of close games late. The offense needs to score more runs. They need to extend leads, especially in the second half of games. They have not been doing that.
2-1. Popped up, right side. In on it comes Ozuna toward the line in foul ground, and that's actually Acuna. Beg your pardon, he's there to make the play. And Cedar, who's had a lot of difficulty the opposite way, is retired one down.
Yeah, well, you're right. Like, just the other day, you're in Milwaukee, and you're trying to win a ball game 1-0. And Chapman comes in, obviously first blown save of the year. You know, and you scored in a wild pitch. Like, if it's a 2-0 ball game, Chapman comes in, gives up a game, gives up a run, you still win the game 2-1.
There's just no room for error for the bullpen right now.
None.
Duran has twice popped out to short. 1 out. He takes a backdoor slider for strike 1. Fourth inning was brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Carsforkids.com with a K. 0-1. On the ground to the right side, and Olsen, who's so good over there, flips to the covering Holmes, 2 down. You know, you look out at this Braves team, and they're veteran. A lot of guys part of World Series winner here. And you got Riley and Olsen at first and third, and what a contrast that is.
Yeah, no, and Allen, the kid before, like he was like +10 defensive run saved. This Braves team is +40 defensive run saved as a team that's #1 in baseball. You know, you got Harris in center field. The kid Allen hits 9-250, no pop, but he catches everything.
Here's Devers, who takes the ball.
To put that in perspective, the Red Sox, I think, are 13th.
Yeah.
With 13 defensive runs saved. That's a big difference there for 13 spots.
Look at Jason Varitek, by the way. He looks like he's 12 years old on Christmas. Rossi's getting him going. 1-0, 2 down, 2-1. Sox. Raffy fouls one off on the first base side. Yeah, you guys know Varitek more than I. It's almost like part of his personality to put out a stoic visage personality. It is not easy at all to get him to look like he is today on the Apple telecast. 1-1 is a chopper foul on the first base side.
I will give you credit, though. There's been a few times we sit behind him a lot on bus trips, right, to and from airport. You get him going a little bit.
We're making some progress.
Well, I guess it's either David Ross or a glass of Cabernet. I love Tech.
It was Woodford that night, 1-2. Of course, he lived here for so long and always loved seeing his family back down here. I think his oldest daughter came to the hotel yesterday. And Jason is, at his heart, such a great family man. 1-2, the pitch is outside. He has sort of ported that on to the Wakefield family. But he's a teddy bear when it's all said and done. 2-2. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the fifth. Devers waits. Holmes throws, and Raffy takes strike three. Bottom of the zone, good fastball that froze him, and the inning is over. Just too many 1, 2, 3 innings for this Red Sox offense of late. Bottom five next, Giolito back to the mound of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you ready for cooling season? There's no need to suffer uneven temperatures in your home, or worse, sweltering hot spots. Energy-efficient, all-electric heat pump systems from Mitsubishi Electric give you precise comfort control to every room. Each family member can set their own comfort zone. That means a cooler kitchen, a comfier living room, and bedrooms that are just right for a good night's sleep. Don't sweat the heat. Get an all-electric HVAC upgrade from Mitsubishi Electric.
When a shopper places an order, you have one shot at winning them as a lifelong customer. I'm Al Coe, CEO of ShipStation. I'm obsessed with ShipStation being the most reliable and efficient way you can ship. At ShipStation, our promise is to make shipping easier for e-commerce business owners. We're focused on providing the most integrations with all the places you sell and automating manual tasks to make fulfillment easier for your team. We partner with all the major carriers to make sure you get the lowest possible rates because every dollar counts. So no matter what you're sending or where you're shipping to, ShipStation can get it there fast and keep your customers happy. See for yourself how ShipStation can reduce the time and effort you spend on order fulfillment. Go to ShipStation.com to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On we go into the bottom of the fifth inning. Red Sox lead the Braves 2-1. Ozzie Albies to lead it off. Red Sox code word of the game is Atlanta. How original that is. Atlanta, make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Atlanta is such a cool melting pot of cultures. It really is. I mean, so many distinctive things come together in one. The 0-1 is down and in. Did it hit him? It sure sounded like it did. Albies goes to the dirt. I guess it might have caught Carlos Narvaez. I don't know how Albies stayed out of the way. He did, and it's 1-1.
The Sox already got some action out in that bullpen. Is that Wilson?
It is. They will be aggressive. Giolito's thrown 78 pitches. The 1-1 is high. Alex Cora told us before the game that they planned it out last week to get them fresh going into the off day. They feel reset.
Yeah. You're going to get burnt out in one night because you got to get five.
Talk me into it, Lou.
5 different guys coming in.
2-1 is fouled.
Right? Like this is how it works. And they're going to try to win 2-1. Yeah, it's hard against this lineup, but you get Wilson inning in the third, right? And you go to Weiser for an inning in the third. It's what we talked about. The problem is you're on all these one-run games and you've got 5 high-leverage guys. You use all of them every single night. There comes a night where they're just not available.
2-2. Popped up, left side of the infield, drifting foul. Meyer will watch it get into the seats. And it is sort of just a glass half full mentality from the Red Sox where, yeah, we're good relative to where we were, but you look at the usage the last 3 weeks, it is not sustainable.
Well, we keep hearing about wanting to take care of the rotation and then, you know, short leashes on them, 85 pitches. What about the pen? I mean, these guys are getting run into the ground right now.
Got to believe these first 2 hitters are important with Olsen up third. May not want him to face Olsen.
2-2 just inside with a slider. Good pitch, good take. What do you think? Bases empty, though, 2 outs. Would they let him see Olsen? 3-2. Here's the pitch. And it is ripped down the right field line, but foul. And out of play.
I don't think so. Just because of the numbers against them. And even his out today was 108 off the bat. And the command hasn't necessarily been very good for Giolito tonight.
Ozzy is 0 for 2. 3-2 pitch is on the ground up the middle, right at Story behind the bag. Little crow hop and a throw to first in time. And Ozzy is gone. 1 down.
Yeah, you know, to that point, too, you're on 84 pitches. You got Ozuna here, a really tough hitter. Maybe you get him in a couple. So you want to stretch him out to 90, 95? Like, what's 5-6 pitches? Would you really want him to face a guy that has owned him throughout his whole career? Rather than just turn the ball over to Wilson, try to get an inning in the third from him.
So here is Ozuna. No easy customer himself. He drives one high in the air. On the left side of the infield, foul of third. Marcelo coming down. And cool as ever, he's there to make the play. And on cue, Alex Cora says, that'll do, Pig, that will do. He comes out to get Giolito. Wilson is going to see Olsen with 2 down in this 5th inning. All in all, a really positive start for Giolito.
Yeah, listen, you went 4 into the 5th inning. I get it, 1 run, couple of walks, 5 hits, but really limited some damage. First couple innings, got out of some tough jams. Still like to see him get through 5, right? 5 1/3, 5 2/3. Yeah. This is unique just because the guy that's up right now
100%
absolutely owns him. But I'm sure Giolito would have loved to try to get Olsen and maybe come back out in the 6th and see where that went hitter to hitter.
And let it be said, no matter what happens here with Matt Olson and Justin Wilson, people have been so critical of these decisions. Taking starters out, leaving them in, whatever the case may be. To me, this is an absolute no-brainer. Throw the result out. This is the right call.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, don't even look at the pitch count. You look at this point in the game, you let the scoreboard dictate the move, not necessarily the pitch count. You're in a 1-run game, and you got a guy that has 4 homers, and he's hitting 500 off him.
This is Lucas Giolito with 85 pitches. This is Garrett Crochet with 85 pitches.
Big difference.
I think ideally, what are you going to get from him? 95? So you're trying to buy an out or two facing the guy that's basically like 20 for 10 off him? You know, I mean, the guy absolutely owns him. So, and you're right, Will. Everything gets based on results. I've heard people say that he sticks with guys too long. I've heard people say that he doesn't stick with them long enough. And that is all based on what happens in the next 4 1/3 innings.
There's no doubt this is the right choice right here. Red Sox baseball brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the F-Series, America's best-selling truck for 48 years, and the official truck of the Red Sox. Wilson comes on. He'll see Olsen. The good thing about Justin Wilson is it's not your conventional lefty where if he loses Olsen, you're really worried about him against Austin Riley. He's gotten guys on both sides very effectively. And Alex Cora, I think with the way this club is going, he will not do this every night. But I just think aggression in this spot is the right call.
I'm with you. I mean, you look at Wilson. I mean, lefties hitting 161 off him. Now Olsen, to combat that, he's hitting better against lefties than righties this year. But you're going to always go with the lefty pitcher in this situation the way Wilson's been pitching to him.
And I think we're all going to circle that at bat with Acuna in the 4th inning for Giolito. 2 down, bases empty. Olsen swings and misses. Had a really good fastball, perfectly located, and it's 0-1.
It's a disappearing fastball from Wilson. 94, gets a ton of swing and miss. Got a little movement, spin rate.
Here's a pitch, and it's just outside. 28 pitches in the 1st inning really spelled doom for Giolito's chances to go deep in this game. But again, that's part of the depth of this Braves lineup. 1-1, the pitch is swung on and missed. And again, boys, so much of this is record-based. The Red Sox have lost 5 straight. They're 4 below. But I just think about that 1st inning where the perfect Abreu throw hits the lip. Probably shouldn't have been a run. The 1-2 just outside. Nobody wants to hear it. This is not a space for making excuses. but it really has been the way this thing has gone for 3 weeks running.
Yeah, it's been 1 or 2 pitches here or there. Obviously, when you're in one-run games, that's that window of opportunity we've been talking about.
2-2, low and outside.
You really got to grind when you're in these spots. Same thing as like a hitter. You know what I mean? When you're struggling, getting going again is so hard. And then once you do, it gets easy. If you're playing good baseball, all of a sudden it's a perfect one hop. Narvaez catches it and you're out. Right? Some of those plays go the other way, but right now you're not.
3-2, swing and a miss. He got him the move to Wilson. Beautiful. A's off. Store that one away. We go to the 6th inning. Red Sox 2, Braves 1. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The march to spring training and opening day is upon us. Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring here, and we'll have you covered every single day with podcasts that aim to educate, entertain, and inform you as a baseball fan. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Just one bite of the deliciously comforting flavor of easy cooking Eckrich smoked sausage is enough to take you all the way home. It takes you back to Grandma's famous sausage casserole made in her favorite pan. Its naturally hardwood smoked taste sends you away to those summer days with Dad at the grill. Take a bite and see for yourself that home isn't just a place, it's a taste. And we think you'll like it here. Eckrich.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The Nissan Rogue with available Google built-in helps you make the most of your drive. Take care of the small stuff, like,
hey Google, cool down my car.
And,
hey Google, turn on the dog feeder.
Or change up your adventure.
Hey Google, navigate me to the nearest music venue.
Handle your drive like a pro.
Experience the ultimate connection in the Nissan Rogue. Nissan offers 6 vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Not equipped on all vehicles. Requires compatible device. Sequences shortened and simulated. Activation of Nissan Connect services package required. Only use features when safe and legal to do so. Data rates may apply. Subject to third-party service availability. Google Play, and Google Maps are trademarks of Google LLC. Available on Nissan Altima, Kicks, Leaf, Rogue, Sentra, and Versa. All prices are manufacturer suggested retail price. MSRP for base models. MSRP excludes destination and handling charges, tax, title, license, and options. Dealer sets actual.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilyer Abreu to lead it off for the Red Sox as we go into this top of the 6th inning. It's 2-1 Boston. Wilyer Abreu, Grant Holmes remains in the game for the Braves. He's been very, very sharp. One mistake to Trevor Story. Difference in the game. Wilyer takes a fastball outside ball 1.
Well, in a game where you're seeing that slider a lot, you're not seeing it to Wilyer. It's 95. He got him the first at bat. He's hitting 186 against 4-seam fastballs. Crushing breaking balls, crushing splits.
1-0 is outside. Fastball again, 2-0.
Everything out away from him, right? Fastball's away, and if he does see a slider, it's that one buried down and in where he can't get hurt.
Hitters count, 2-0. Pitch is fouled off. That was a cutter, and that hurts. He's got the guard on his front right foot, but looked like it got him sort of down on the ankle, and it's 2-1.
That was the one good thing, actually. The last game in Milwaukee, that home run was on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, which is, like I said, everything else he seems to be crushing, but teams are attacking him like they were. He and Raffy non-stop with fastballs. Now, Raffy's put an end to that. He's been able to catch up with the heaters, but they're still attacking him with them.
Have you seen Raffy's numbers against breaking balls this year?
Yes.
Like leads baseball like 383.
Which, when he hit that curveball out for the winner. 2-1 to Abreu. Pitch is popped foul on the third base side. That was the slider, and that was one to hit. 2-2.
Yeah, a little cement mixer right there. Just kind of hung at the top of the zone. You saw that from Giolito to Acuna with that backup slider. Sometimes that is the best pitch in baseball. When you see slider out of the hand and it doesn't break, you can get away with some pitches.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is fouled back. Man alive, a fastball right there at 93. And it stays 2-2. Two and 2 to a Brave. I love this organist. I promise I'll stop. Pitch is high with a fastball. 3-2.
Well, it says Willier's got a reach base probability of 47%.
All right. I think that's probably a little high.
You're telling me there's a chance.
3-2. Holmes is ready. He throws. Abreu pops it straight back and foul. Man, he's timed up on the fastball. Now, this to me is a spot, guys, where scouting report versus swing there. Does Holmes go away from that fastball after that swing?
I think if you throw a slider over the plate right now, you don't get it back.
Yeah.
I think he sticks with the fastball.
3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and skied down the left field line and foul. It was a curveball. He's not thrown many of those out of play. 3-2.
Yeah, back door. You know, dangerous pitch, but if you hit your spot, it's a good one. Down and in, he hits it a country mile, but you keep that fastball up and away, back to a breaking ball. Right now, Will, you're looking for a mistake. He's at 89 pitches himself.
3-2. The pitch is fouled back. Man, perfectly placed fastball. Red Sox are already into their bullpen with Wilson. Bullpen report brought to you by your Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. 3-2 leading off the 6th. A pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Fastball 93. He's stuck to the book, and Willier is out number 1.
Yeah, that was one of those where, you know, pitchers will shake just to throw you off and make you think they're going. He shook 3 times right there just to throw the fastball up again. You know, hitters think about that. I know I did, Lou. I don't know about you. And you know, guys, you know, they shake 3 or 4 times. You're thinking, all right, is he going to something different here?
Yep.
Just to get you off of it.
1 out. Here's Carlos Narvaez. He drives one into the gap in right center field. Michael Harris back into his left. He can't get it. It's off the track and off the wall. Carlos into second base with a laser beam opposite field double.
He continues to impress. You know, I was talking a little bit on the field before batting practice, too, about, you know, he just has a really good understanding, like a good approach of what he's looking to do. Like early in counts, he'll attack. He'll drive the baseball, but then later in counts, it's about contact. He'll take a slider the other way. He'll let a fastball get deep, hit it the other way. So it's early in counts, take shots. And this one there, he got a good fastball to drive.
Yeah, and this is the next step for a young player, is making in-game adjustments. He had 2 strikeouts, right? He got beat a couple times by Holmes. Goes up there looking out over the plate to drive something the other way. It'll keep you on the slider. Gets the fastball there and smokes it into the gap.
Well, here we go with Marcelo Meyer. He struck out twice tonight. 1 out. Narvaez at second. The pitch is on the ground to the right side. Albies has it. He will throw to first in time. Meyer not waiting around. He's retired. And with 2 down, Narvaez over to third for Abraham Toro. I love that at bat after a leadoff double, but as it is.
Looks like Whitlock up for the Red Sox. I don't know if that's going to be a one-hitter guy for Wilson.
Sox lead 2-1. Toro takes a strike. Abraham Toro has pulled 2 balls hard into right field for base hits.
Yeah, he's done a good job of what we've talked about is splitting the plate in half, picking one side, which Holmes has been doing a good job of pitching into these lefties. Now he's starting to go away.
0-1. Foul back to the screen. He'd like that one back, Toro would. That's a center cut fastball, and now he's behind 0-2. Two 1 Red Sox. 95 pitches thrown by the Braves reliever. Starter, I should say. Bullpen is going. 0-2 is line foul, third base side.
It feels like an important run down there at third, right? Oh, looking for a big 2-out hit. Again, 2-1 ball game with this lineup. It's going to be hard to win this game 2-1. Get up to that 4-5 number.
1-2. Pitch is drilled down the right field line. Trouble if fair. It's way back. And it is fair off the wall. Narvaez scores. Toro's 3 for 3. Go, Bull, go! It's a 2-out RBI double, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1.
And we said it. It's a big run on third base right there. Obviously, Narvaez starting this thing off with the double, but Toro just staying hot and coming through in clutch situations when the Sox need a run. This one will chase Holmes out of this ballgame.
And in an 0-2 count, nonetheless. Spectacular from Abraham Toro. Red Sox get to the Braves bullpen. A little breathing room. 3-1, top 6. Pitching change and slow down in the action. Brought to you by Iservay. Back to Truist Park after this in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, Enyo?
Enyel De Los Santos is on for the Atlanta Braves. 3-1 after a fresh cut from Abraham Toro puts the Sox up 3-1. Before we introduce you to Enyel De Los Santos, we take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Enyel De Los Santos is on for the Red Sox. Trevor Story, who homered his last time to give the Sox a lead, it is now 3-1. Holmes struck out 9. He was really impressive, and you know, this Atlanta team, sort of like the Red Sox, they have scuffled with runners in scoring position. What a big sequence that was with Giolito and Acuna, and now another one for Trevor Story. The pitch is outside. We've seen this with Trevor Story. Sometimes one swing gets him going, and my, would the Red Sox love that here. De Los Santos on for the 23rd time, 3.42 ERA. 1-0, the pitch is fouled back. That looked pretty balanced there from Story. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, thing right now, look, if your swing path and your timing is just going to pull the ball, and that's what you need to do to feel good right now, you just have to be able to lay off the pitch away and hunt those pitches in.
1-1. What a night for Abraham Toro. The pitch is exactly that. He took a pitch off the plate away, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, this kid's got a good slider, too. It's fastball, slider, throw a little changeup, more so to lefties, 2 pitches to righties. But that 1-0 heater and fouling it back, right? That's pitch you want back, but you're in the count here.
2-1, swing and a miss. That's the really good slider, bottom of the zone.
89 miles an hour, right? That's where the best sliders are. They look fastball, they're firm, they come out of the hand, and you're all over fastball until it disappears off the edge of the plate, just like that one. Not a big break, but enough to get swing and miss.
I think he's going to get it again right here. 2-2. Toro, who doubled in a run, is at second with 2 down. 3-1 Red Sox. De Los Santos is ready. He throws, and Trevor takes a high fastball. That's been another pitch that has gotten him. He looks more comfortable. It's 3-2.
Look, he's played with the leg lift. He played with he kind of floats his foot. It's all timing, right? And if you were getting that foot down just a little bit earlier, your head stops moving. You see the baseball better.
3-2. The pitch is called strike 3. That was dotted on the outside corner. It's just a perfect pitch from De Los Santos. And the inning is over. However, Abraham Toro just keeps on doing it. See what the Red Sox do. I think Garrett Whitlock's coming on for the bottom of the 6th. 3-1 Sox over the Braves. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
What a big outing this is for Garrett Whitlock. One of the closest venues to his home, and he will see Riley, Verdugo, and Murphy for the Braves. Sox got a little insurance. They lead 3-1. Whitlock been a little wobbly of late. What a significant half inning this is for him. Copyrighted broadcast presented by Authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated at the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Here's Austin Riley. That's more like it from Whitlock, painted at 95, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, fastball command. That's the biggest thing,
100%.
Right? Get to that slider, get to that changeup.
0-1. Riley lines it down the right field line, slicing foul and out of play, and it's 0-2.
His fastball's always been his biggest pitch. Since he got here, it's that fastball, it's running in on the hands of righties with late movement. It's powerful, it's heavy, creates a lot of weak contact, but it sets up the secondary pitches. He's just been missing over the heart of the plate often.
He just shook Carlos Narvaez. 0-2 is a changeup. He wanted that one. That pitch has not been as effective for Whitlock. He's missed with it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. His delivery just looks more halting, which is understandable given the surgery he had. 1-2. Chopper foul. That was a good changeup. Bottom of the zone. It's 1-2. In the same way that Trevor's story is so important to the aspirations of the offense, I sort of view Whitlock that way for the Red Sox bullpen. 1-2. The pitch is just low. Good fastball. 2-2.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, Wilson's done a really nice job. Obviously, Slayton, Chapman, and Weissman's been fantastic. So now you can add that fifth piece, which he is.
2-2. Low and outside. Still doesn't have the great feel for that changeup. It's 3-2.
I know Bailey and this pitching group, they love to spin the baseball. That's all around baseball. But you see these guys nibble nonstop.
Here's a pitch that misses outside a fastball. And so after getting to a 1-2 count, another leadoff walk to Austin Riley.
Well, walks have been an issue for Whit. Again, mentioned he threw 3 changeups in that at-bat. One was right there, right? Down over the middle of the plate. The other 2 he yanked in the left-hander batter's box. Like, those are just non-competitive, right? You're not even going to offer at him. Right. You might have got the ground ball. You might have got the swing and miss. Just within at-bats, he's not executing 2-3 pitches.
Verdugo stands in fastball. He does have that command. And again, this is sort of a microcosm of the overall philosophy of a staff and of a bullpen arm in the middle of an at-bat. Just because the book says something doesn't mean you necessarily have that pitch. Here's a soft chopper to second. It could be two. Campbell bobbles, throws to second. They do get the lead run. I don't know, given how softly that was hit, that they had the double play. No chance once Campbell bobbled, and actually a pretty good recovery to get the man at second.
Yeah, they're not turning that, I don't think. Campbell double clutched a little bit, didn't get it clean out of his glove. You always want on that softly hit ball, just make sure you get the lead out, which he did. He almost dropped it and got nothing, though.
Oh, what a recovery on his fingertips there. Here's Sean Murphy, 3-1 Sox. The pitch is just inside changeup, ball one. Lou, where does he need the most progress, Campbell, at second base?
Ball's to his right, up the middle, like trying to get angles to it, whether go out, charge it, throw in the run. That's where you see it.
Swing and a miss. That is a great fastball. He has got that pitch tonight, and it's 1-1.
So this is the point where you say, okay, you don't necessarily stick with the scouting report. You say, this is the pitch that I'm feeling today.
Pound it.
Use it. That's always been a good pitch for him. Stick with it.
1-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He went back to it, up and in this time, 96 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. This is the Jimmy Fund captain. He'd love to make another $50 donation right here. You're around Whitlock these last couple of weeks. He just does not look like himself. The 1-2, strike three called. Fastball on the corner. That is vintage Whitlock, and they're two away.
By the way, little hat tip to Narvaez, noticing that, right? And not going, all right, look, I saw the changeups. I saw the sliders, uncompetitive with two strikes. Let's stick with this fastball. It's kind of jumping out of his hand like it used to. Stick with it.
And he shook to the changeup in the first hitter, and Carlos says not anymore. Here is Michael Harris the second. Swing and a miss. Now that's a good changeup, and it's 0-1.
You used to have the days you get the shake, and you could tell the catcher would put the same sign down kind of angrily. Now do they just hit the button again? Like, no. Throw the fastball.
It's hard with PitchCom because you don't know if they're pushing a button that says shake. So you don't know if he's shaking off of it or if it's just trying to, we talked before, kind of deceive a hitter.
0-1 to Harris. He drives one into the right field, but Abreu's there, drifting back to his left on the track. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Nice job by Garrett Whitlock. Probably it for him. 3-1 Red Sox after 6 on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Struggling with credit card debt and looking for a way out? Countrywide Debt Relief is here for you. We negotiate with creditors to reduce your debt and stop harassing calls. Our personalized plans and compassionate support have helped many find financial relief. Don't wait. Retake control of your finances today. Visit cwdebtrelief.com or call 877-784-1796 for a free consultation.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
This is Christian Campbell. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Daniel De Los Santos continues in the game. For the Atlanta Braves, this feels like a really significant half inning for the Red Sox. It'll be Triston Campbell and then Cedon and Jarren Duran. Sox leading at 3-1. Wouldn't it be nice to give the bullpen a little breathing room and extend the lead? Subaru of New England scoreboard. A little love goes a long way in the 25 Subaru Forester Hybrid. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Campbell back home. He swings and misses. That was a perfect slider, and it's 0-1.
There's a reason batters hitting just 139 off that. It's nasty.
Susio, 0-1. Pitch. Campbell takes outside. We've seen it at times for visiting players at Fenway Park. Certainly the Mike Yastrzemski home run. Cal Raleigh has had big series at Fenway. How cool would it be for Campbell to go deep here this weekend? 1-1 is outside a fastball, and it's 2-1.
Really cool. Especially right here.
How many homers do you have at Fenway, Bloomer?
Oh, Fenway. I had 14 in my career.
Right. That's why I figured you'd be able to calculate how many you hit at home.
I hit the first one in my first at bat, and it was so special I didn't want to do it again.
Yeah, why tabulate?
Yeah.
2-1. Campbell takes a perfect slider, bottom of the zone. I mean, people want to parse through his struggles. You can't throw sliders better than these.
Oh, he dotted out the Trevor in that last inning as well. He's got good stuff.
2-2 to Triston Campbell. Here's the pitch. And he drives one into right field. That's a base hit. That'll get the friends and family up. It's a leadoff hit for Campbell in the top of the 7th.
Oh, we haven't seen that in a while, right? Here and there. I'm talking about hard hit ball. He's filleted a couple over there, but this is what we saw a lot of in April. The fastball kind of outer half. He sits back. Remember in April, we're talking about how hard this kid hits the ball to right field? He hits it like a pulled lefty. And that ball there was smoked.
Let me ask you this. Red Sox keep talking about playing small ball and manufacturing runs. How about Rafaela here? Any chance he might square?
I like the bunt for a hit.
Yeah, I like it too.
You don't need to square, but learn how to bunt for a hit. Riley's good over there at third, but it loses a step or two if he can do that.
And they throw to first. Campbell barely gets back because he's got Duran and Devers coming on after this.
I think they're expecting it too. I mean, Riley's in close. You can see Albie's kind of working his way towards first base in case Olsen has to crash in on this bunt play.
With him holding it at Campbell, how about pushing it down that line? He will not bunt. He drives it foul on the first base side. Isn't that kind of a sneak attack too, with the first baseman holding the runner at first?
You could, and that's another reason I think Albies was working in just in case to try to cover up that play. But he's playing way back now, obviously.
1 on, none out. Huge hole in the right side of the infield. Cedon is 0 for 2, couple flyouts. Throw to first. Man, another close play. That's the second disengagement. Is that an invitation for Campbell to run?
I would think so.
And so good back there.
I mean, this infield's begging you to with the right side completely open. Perfect for a little hit and run action.
0-1 is fouled back, and that's a pitch. I mean, yeah, it's 96, but that's one Rafaela needs to pound.
And De Los Santos just really, so far, small sample, but hadn't made many mistakes. I mean, that's you don't want to get to that 2-strike slider, and you're getting it now.
I love how much Campbell is yucking it up with Matt Olson over at first base. He just feels the weight of the world lifted. 0-2. Here's the pitch. That's outside. And guys, this is something we've been talking about tonight. How many close games, so much stress with a young team. If they can just get on a roll, everybody can breathe a little bit and take off. 1-2. Cedon, the pitch is on the ground, foul. That's out of first.
I just want to see Marcelo shake hands after the game. He hasn't seen a win yet since he got up here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. I sort of think Campbell's going to sneak away from first here. Rafaela waits, not going. The pitch is on the ground softly up the middle, and it is handled by the shortstop. Throw to first, not in time. Softly hit. It's an infield knock for Cedon, and the Red Sox have 2 on with nobody out.
That's the thing. You got some speed here at the end of the lineup, flipping it over to Duran. Just you get the 2 strikes. That's how important it is to put the ball in play. Give yourself a chance. The speed of Cedon beating this one out.
Cedon is still a free swinging early in counts, but one thing this year he's done is when he gets 2 strikes, he puts the ball in play. He's not striking out. The K rate is way down, and you mentioned with that speed, Williams is shifting him way in the hole. Just perfectly placed ground ball in shifts. You don't have to hit it hard, still get a knock. He just showed you there.
Well, like so many times before, the Braves are going to go to a left-hander to face Duran and Devers. And, of course, after that, the Red Sox have Wilyer Abreu. So this is an obvious lane. Brings up some questions about Rob Refsnyder. We'll see. 3-1 Red Sox, 2-1, none out. Introduce you to Dylan Lee when we come back. 3-1 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
There we go. The Red Sox, Jarren Duran. We'll see Dylan Lee, the left-hander. And I think in a tie game, maybe trailing by a run, the Red Sox might think about something here with Duran. A little small ball with Devers on deck, and then maybe Refsnyder going on for Abreu. But right now where it is, let's see what Duran can do against the lefty, Dylan Lee. This is a totally overworked bullpen. Lee. 2.74 ERA as Duran takes a big rip at a slider that was outside, and it's 0-1.
You're going to see a lot of them. Lefty's hitting 125 off that slider. He throws it 63% to them. He's got fastball at 94, but he loves the slider versus lefties.
0-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. There it is again. And it's 0-2. Remember, the Phillies played a doubleheader yesterday. Rather, the Braves did in Philadelphia. Lost their starter in game 1 in the 3rd inning. Their bullpen is tired. How great it would be to get into some of the lower leverage relievers for once. Some easier at-bats. The Red Sox have had so few of those this year. 0-2 to Duran with Devers on deck. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled. Back to the screen. The numbers with runners in scoring position are pretty plain in this season. And in this last 3-week struggle tonight, the Red Sox 1 for 5 in those spots.
Dylan Lee, it's so interesting looking at that slider, the 109 batting average against, but like you look at the movement of it, it doesn't do a lot.
0-2 is a foul. Back to the screen. Man alive, I think Duran would like another look at that thing. Fastball, top of the zone. It stays 0-2. Outfield straight up, not all that deep for Duran. Campbell at second, Rafaela at first. 3-1 Sox in the 7th. Nobody out to pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. Nasty slider. And Duran is gone. Again, you understand just going for the crooked number here. I mean, Duran's a powerful hitter. Plus, Devers is your hottest hitter, and if Duran gives himself up, they're going to put Devers on for sure. Now he bats with 2 on and 1 out. The pitch is way outside. I thought it was so interesting to see Devers take batting practice today. He had the tennis shoes on, and as he swung, his feet were close together and sort of straight up.
Yeah, the Emmanuel Rivera stance.
Yes.
When he came in to pitch.
Yeah, beer league softball, the 1-0. That's outside. I think it gets fascinating if the bases are loaded with 1 out. I mean, Willier's been good. They've tested him against lefties, but would you pull the trigger and go Refsnyder?
Absolutely.
I think so, too.
I think they're talking to him right now.
2-0 is low in the dirt, and that is a 3-0 count to Devers. He's got to be patient here. I mean, Refsnyder is sitting on the far side of the bench, no helmet on. They were also chatting with Marcelo Meyer, but that's not relevant right now in this inning.
No, Ref's got a helmet and a bat.
No, he's got to hit if Devers reaches. But first things first, 3-0. Raffy's got the green light if he finds something to hit. He swings and misses. Now that was a slider way outside, and it's 3-1.
3-0 slider, but I mean, we talked about it. We know this is the guy circled on the lineup card. Don't let this guy beat you. So even 3-0, they're not giving in.
Yeah, it was a strike anyway.
Big pitch coming right here. 3-1, 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is outside, ball 4. Bases loaded. And are the Red Sox going to do it? Yes, they are. I mean, this is the reason that Rob Refsnyder is on the roster. Now, look, when you have the lead, this is not a risk-free move. Wilyer Abreu is a fabulous defender in the outfield, but with the way the club is going, you got to go all in right here.
You do, and you know, he's let him have more at-bats, but that's like in the 6th and 7th inning. You know, when you're sitting there, and I know here we are in the 7th, but still, early in the game, maybe the bullpen, you know, they got that closer right hand. You want to buy him another at bat late, but this one here is screaming for you. You got a guy with a nasty slider, a strikeout pitcher. You're going to give Refsnyder a shot.
And you might not get another opportunity to extend this lead. This is your big shot. You got to take it, put your guy in.
Well, and the truth of the matter is that even one run here is huge. Just put the ball in play.
100%. Yep, that's it. You know, that slider, we saw the lefties there from Lee. It's tough. Guys just don't touch it. So combat that with a righty.
Last year he slugged .548 against lefties. Did Rob. He's been a great pinch hitter. The pitch is swung on and missed. Great slider at the bottom of the zone. Rob was ready to hit, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, righties are even hitting less on this slider.
Yeah, that's interesting. And looking at it, it's odd because it doesn't break a lot.
0-1. The pitch is a strike. Perfect again at the bottom of the zone. It's 0-2. Now this is where Refsnyder can be so good, working his way out of 2 strike counts.
It's tough too because you want to keep the ball off the ground. Last thing you want is a ground ball here.
Bases loaded. The pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. Man alive, you don't see that often from Refsnyder. 3 pitches, he's gone. And now it falls to Carlos Narvaez. Again, in the same way that we talked about lifting Giolito, that is a decision that in the moment is exactly the right one.
It just didn't work out. Dylan Lee made 3 perfect pitches right there.
So here now is Narvaez, who doubled his last time. 3-1 Red Sox. Bases loaded, 2 down in the 7th. Dylan Lee on the third base side of the rubber, sets it to belt, he throws. Carlos takes a strike. Fastball, actually a slider, bottom of the zone. This guy just dots it up with that pitch.
It's amazing. Right at the very bottom of the zone, all of them, until he gets to 2 strikes, and then he buries it.
0-1. Pitch is outside. Now, I think it's been a really good zone, actually, for Clint Vondrak. He missed the pitch to Campbell, but other than that, I think he's had a really nice night.
I think there's 2 missed calls. I can remember the one to Campbell, and then there was a pitch that was a called strike to someone on the Braves that was out of the zone.
Bases loaded, 1-1. The pitch is outside. Another ball. Now, 2-1. Can you ever in this spot guess slider?
Yes. You said it. Yeah, you absolutely do. Right? He missed with his fastball. That just show me pitch to try to get you off that slider.
2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Now, he was looking for it, but that was devastating beneath the zone, and it's 2-2.
The movement's just late, right? It comes out flat. It looks like the fastball, even though you're looking for the slider, just misses the bat.
2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. The pitch is swung on and crushed into left field. That is back there. Verdugo backpedaling. He's there to make the play on the screws by Narvaez. He hit it 106 off the bat, but right at the left fielder. Another great at-bat by Narvaez, but the Red Sox leave him loaded. Stretch time in Atlanta. 3-1 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you ready for cooling season? There's no need to suffer uneven temperatures in your home, or worse, sweltering hot spots. Energy-efficient, all-electric heat pump systems from Mitsubishi Electric give you precise comfort control to every room. Each family member can set their own comfort zone. That means a cooler kitchen, a comfier living room, and bedrooms that are just right for a good night's sleep. Don't sweat the heat. Get an all-electric HVAC upgrade from Mitsubishi Electric.
Sometimes, when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Baseball is back. The 2025 MLB season is upon us. So what's the easiest way to keep up with all the big stars, top scores, and fun storylines from the night before? What's the solution? Is there a secret?
Chocolate milk and squats. That's the secret.
Not quite, Pete, but there is the Morning Lineup podcast, a quick, less than 10-minute morning highlight show from MLB. It airs Mondays through Fridays on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you get your podcasts. You bring the chocolate milk, we'll bring the baseball news.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Garrett Whitlock is going to stay on right now. We'll see the Braves' 9-hole hitter, Luke Williams. He's not obligated to face anybody beyond this man. You got Acuna and Albies waiting. Pitch. It's a really good one. I mean, it's perfect fastball, bottom of the zone. It's a fascinating thing for Alex Cora and Andrew Bailey in outings to evaluate what Garrett Whitlock has. And I think in that first inning, they noticed the fastball velocity and command were great. So they're going to ride him. Nobody throwing right now. Chapman is doing his towel routine. The 0-1 is a foul ball off the end of the bat. I thought coming into this bottom of the 7th inning, you might let Whitlock be out there until a base runner reached, just given what he's been through. But they're not doing that. They're going to ride him here.
Yeah. And this hitter becomes most important. At least he got ahead 0-2.
There it is. And that's just low and away. Change up.
Well, with things how they've been going for Whit, it's like you want to ride this wave. You don't want to ride it too long. I get that. But you want to build that confidence back up and show, hey, we trust you in these spots. Look, you got your stuff today. Go out there and use it.
1-2 is just low. Fastball. That's 2-2.
I'm with you. Stick with it here. This hitter. He's thrown that changeup, but too many of them have been bounced in the left-hander batter's box, not commanding it.
2-2. Line down the right field line. This is real trouble. Slicing just inside the line. Fair ball. An opposite field extra base hit. Refsnyder picks it up. A lead-off double in this bottom of the 7th inning.
Not a bad pitch. I mean, it was a miss-hit jam job down the line. Just dunked it in. Two-seamer going away. It goes up top of the zone. Williams just takes it out of the catcher's mitt and drops it right on the right field foul line.
The 7th inning is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman all 7s. 617 then all 7s. Here is the terrifying Ronald Acuna. The pitch. That's a beauty. The call to ball, a little bit outside of fastball. And it's 1-0. Again, how often they've leaned on the bullpen. It's hard to be so aggressive here. 1-0 is a ball. Slider, he's not thrown many of those. Is Bernardino up and throwing?
Yes.
Wow. Well, you got to be careful here. I get that, but you walk them here with the base open. You're looking at a bunt from Albies, and you got the tie and run at second base there with 1 out. So you're trying to play this a couple steps ahead. You do want to treat it like 0-2 count and try to get some chase, but Acuna knows that too.
When in a big league game do you ever see camera people 5 feet from hitters while the game is going on? That's crazy.
Careful on that backswing.
Yeah, they do get great shots. This is a huge spot here for Whitlock. 2-0 to the lethal Ronald Acuna. He's 2 for 3. Runner at second, nobody out the pitch. That is inside. And herein lies the risk of this Braves lineup. I mean, I think that Bernardino is up for Olsen, but I mean, I guess it's possible he'd want to flip Albies around and have him bet righty. 3-0 to Acuna, taken all the way. He took a step toward first. That was a strike, and it's 3-1.
You know, that meeting out there with Narvaez, that was just telling Whitlock, look, you got to be perfect here. Live between the chalk line and the edge of the plate. You cannot miss.
3-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. Man, fastball dotted at the top of the zone, and it's 3-2.
That's that angry fastball we've been missing from Garrett Whitlock, top of the zone. He's going to have to make another perfect pitch. That's 2 in a row. Bottom of the zone, top of the zone. See if he can get some swing and miss here. 3-2, the pitch. Chopped to shortstop. Story plays the second hop. He leaps and throws to first in time. That is so impressive by Whitlock, and there's one away. That's huge, and he trusted his stuff, right? He went, all right, I have a good fastball. I know who's in the box. I got to make a pitch, and he executed 3 fastballs.
Well, it's the pitch he has right now. You know, and this is part of it for Whit. This is part of the fighting. You know, one time he wanted his fastball, but here it's like he doesn't have his changeup. You know, he's fighting his slider, but he's got his fastball right now. He's got to use it.
Here's Albies, and that's a beautiful changeup. I mean, he caught him off guard there. That must be the book. Albies sitting first pitch fastball. He steals strike 1.
Yeah, and look, he's watched that last at bat. He saw how many fastballs he poured in there.
0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Man, great slider. The best he's thrown in a while, and it's 0-2.
I mean, if I'm Albies, after the first pitch change, I'm going, here comes the heater again, right? Well, that one disappeared.
Well, shouldn't this be a fastball up right here?
I would love that.
0-2. The pitch is inside. Did it hit him? It did. You got to be kidding me. I mean, that's a slider in on his feet, and how often has that happened? 0-2 spin when he got a hitter on his back foot and you drill him. Cannot happen.
No, you had. This is part of the inconsistency of fighting it. You executed 2 of your best off-speed pitches of the night, you know, with that changeup and the slider. And then you come right back and hit him with another one.
Use those pitches to set up that fastball, which has been lethal today.
There just been too many individual moments exactly like that over the last 3 weeks. All right, here's Marcelo Zuna. Got a rebound right here. The pitch is a beautiful fastball. Dotted, strike 1. It's just an ongoing conversation about what the book says, what the plan should be, and what a guy has. 0-1 is outside. And that's a changeup that missed, and it's 1-1. Ozuna's walk, grounded to the catcher. Little dribbler and popped out to third. 1-1. Tying runs on base. 3-1 Sox in the 7th pitch. He is fouled back, but that is a perfectly located fastball, and it's 1-2. Against Whitlock. Ozuna does not have a hit, and he'll keep it that way. Beautiful swing and a miss. Nasty changeup. Bottom of the zone, 2 away.
Well, that's filthy changeup. That was his best changeup he threw all night, and that's against a guy who does not chase out of the zone.
Alex Cora's coming out of the dugout. So they're going to bring Bernardino on for the 7th time in 11 days to face Matt Olson with 2 on and 2 out in the 7th.
Well, he had yesterday off. Like the rest of us.
He is charged up. Red Sox lead 3-1. We'll see what Bernie can do. The flashlight, cell phone light, tomahawk chop is welcoming Bernardino to the mound. We'll be back in Atlanta right after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Well, if it's a day that ends in Y and the Red Sox are playing, Brennan Bernardino is going to be on the mound. This is astonishing. It's the 30th of May, and since the 16th day, he's pitched 9 times, not to sound like Edward Rooney and Ferris Bueller, but 9 times in the last 14 days, and he's on here in a huge spot against Matt Olson.
Yeah, it's a big spot. You know, I wasn't joking either. You know, he had a day off. I think the other day he came and got one hitter out. I think the last day in Milwaukee faced one hitter and got him. So for him, this is a long rest, but
I'm sure he found a pickup game here in Atlanta, maybe in Buckhead, and pitched on Matt Mensley yesterday.
Olson's 0 for 2 against him. 2 out, 2 on. 3-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th. He has been nails. Bernie pitches yanked a little bit outside, sinking fastball. And Olson actually hits lefties better than righties.
Yeah, he does. You know, one of the best left-on-left hitters in the game, hitting 273 compared to 225 versus righties.
1-0 pitch. That's a beauty. Just cannot throw it better than that fastball. And it's 1-1. I think it's remarkable what Brennan Bernardino has done for this club this year. In all those outings we talked about, only 1 earned run. 1-1 pitch. His breaking ball that almost hit him. That's his curveball. He's not thrown that as much. And you wonder whether, you know, some of the arm fatigue has gotten him off that pitch a little bit. And it's 2-1. I saw him in Detroit Sunday, rather Milwaukee, getting a coffee, and I grabbed his left shoulder and I said, is this thing still attached? The 2-1. That is called a strike. Man, dotted fastball, and it's 2-2.
That's the thing with Bernie, too, and having these conversations. He knows how much he's being used, but he loves it, right? Like, he's a guy they can rely on, and he wants to be that guy.
Well, the option, the alternative is being optioned down to AAA.
Right.
I'd rather be right here, right now. 2-2. 2 on, 2 out. 3-1 Sox. The pitch is outside. Curveball, easy take there for Olson, and the count is full.
This is 26th appearance already.
You would think he's trying to dot one of those fastballs away, don't you?
I would say, yeah, you know, this is whole get beat with your best. So far in this at-bat, his best pitch, he's been dotting that sinker away to Olson. I think you get right back to it. Looks like he's got a feel for that. He doesn't have a feel for this breaking ball right now.
Bernie adjusts his cap, sets his glove in his right knee. 3-2 to Matt Olson. Narvaez sets up, down and in, the 3-2. Fouled back to the screen. He hit his spot. That's exactly where they wanted to go, and the count stays full.
I love that pitch, right? Everything had been away from Olson. Sliders, fastballs, everything away from him. He rushed him in with that two-seamer, 91 miles an hour, and Olson was late.
Right in the black.
Can he do it again? 3-2. The pitch. Runners go, and it's lined up the middle. Backhanded by Story. He comes up, throws to first, wide, and Toro's off the bag. Runner comes home, and it gets past Narvaez. Run scores for Atlanta. Throw to third a little late. We got a one-run ball game on a chaotic play. Story did the really hard part. A throw to first drew Toro off the bag. The Red Sox want to look, but he clearly looked like he was off that first base.
I mean, Story, first off, tremendous play to knock this ball down and hit the hard hit ball, glove this, and then turns a throw. But as he spins on a knee, turns his back to the infield, he yanks this throw away from Toro. That's really that was closer than I thought it was, and Toro left his feet.
Are the Red Sox going to look at this?
I mean, at this late.
Boston is challenging that the fielder held the bag. The previous play is under review.
Which, by the way, I didn't think he did on the replay.
Well,
it's
I
close.
think it's close enough to look at it. You mentioned it. Story kind of, he makes the hard play. He comes up and he just sort of yanks his throw to first base. Toro does a nice job picking it.
This is one of those where there's almost no downside in challenging in case you get it right. I mean, it is so close.
It's really close.
It's the toe on the corner of the bag facing closest to right center field. Does he keep any leather on the bag, and is there a look that confirms that with the call safe at first?
I mean, that's as close as it gets. I don't know if it's definitive enough to overturn it.
By the way, the look on Alex Cora's face tells the whole story, which is Mike Brenly told him there's no downside. Let's just challenge this thing.
Yeah. And, Toro picks this ball. Like I said, does a nice job. May not have held the bag. We'll find out. It's really, really close.
Oh, well, the question is, we get the backside view of the foot on the bag, but then you got to confirm that the ball is also touching the leather with the foot on the bag.
In this backside view, you can see when the ball impacts the glove.
Man, that's close. And, of course, the other part of this play, guys, is that once he stands up, they still have a chance to get the runner at home.
Yeah, he threw a one-hopper to Narvaez, and it landed inside that little dirt circle.
Yeah,
if he throws it in the air, Narvaez, you get the guy at the plate. Again, you had beat another play.
After review, the runner held the bag, the fielder held the bag. The ruling is overturned.
What a play by Toro.
Play by Toro.
Sick play. Even better challenge by Mike Brenly and the Red Sox. What a night for Abraham Toro. Wow. And by the way, as they go into the dugout, Alex Cora is making the Longhorn sign for El Toro. Vamos to the 8th inning, 3-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for an AI glow-up that passes the office vibe check? What? AI that only knows the internet doesn't make sense for business. Get AI trained on your data at IBM.com. The AI built for business, IBM.
Hey, I'm Tank Sinatra here with my co-host,
Investigator Slater.
And we would like to tell you a little bit about our podcast, Psychopedia.
It's true crime infused with comedy.
Making it a crimedy.
I do extensive investigative research and go deep into the darkest corners of the human psyche.
And I'm just here to lighten things up a little bit with humor, baby. Never at the expense of the victims, though, obviously.
Come join our family of little psychos over on Psychopedia. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
It's Marcelo Meyer. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
What a swing and emotion for the Red Sox as we go to the 8th inning, 3-1. Pierce Johnson is on for the 23rd time. And, this is the Abraham Toro game. He hits the ball off the wall. It gets him their 3rd run. What a great play that was, keeping the toe on the bag. And here now, Marcelo Meyer to lead it off. Pitch from Johnson is coming up. He throws, and Marcelo takes a ball outside. Herb Chambers' batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Kia of Burlington. If I've said it once, I've said it 900 times. Mike Brenly is the best video review guy in the big leagues. 1-0 to Marcelo. The pitch is low with a breaking ball, 2-0. The guts to challenge that and get it right.
Yeah, and just know the spot in the game, right? You knew how big of a momentum swing that would be. That's when you pull the trigger on that.
2-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. You know, we've talked a little tonight about how great these Apple cameras are. I'm not convinced that wasn't a part of that play. They can go frame by frame in HD. 2-1 to Marcelo.
4K.
Johnson throws, and Marcelo grounds it hard on the right side. Olsen is a vacuum cleaner over there. He flips underhand to the covering Johnson, and there's one away.
Well, as the play was developing, you just couldn't help but say, here we go. Like this, we've seen this recently, right? Again, Toro, great job holding the bag eventually, right? But the throw home, you thought it was in the air. You had the guy at the plate. Things like this have been happening. And then all of a sudden they reversed the call. And like, I need to just block that out of my memory that it happened.
Yeah, because you're looking at like a two-error play, right?
Yeah.
They're playing Old McDonald had a farm for Abraham Toro, which is funny. The pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. I thought they might have played like Man de la Mancha, something, little bullfighting songs. Jeffrey Lyons, one of our great listeners, great Red Sox fan, could tell us the perfect song for bullfighting. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. This is the best game in his Red Sox life for Abraham Toro. I mean, 3 hits, a run-scoring double, and that sick play at first.
I think he'll be back in there tomorrow.
I would think so.
0-2. Johnson delivers, and Toro takes strike 3. He is mortal after all. The red cape was pulled on him there, and they're 2 away.
Johnson going to that fastball at 95. He's got a good one. He just, remember, this is the curveball machine, right? This
70%.
is the guy they brought in for Devers, I believe, right? In that one game, and you're like, what are you doing? Breaking ball, like Will said, like 70% of the time. So when you do throw 95 and you sneak it in there with 2 strikes, it's by you.
Trevor Story had the big swing of the game, and he takes a fastball inside. We'll get you the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day at Sox Booth on Twitter was get a closer look. Hi, I'm Ron Burgundy. The question was who needs to step up behind Devers, and we'll get you the results here in a moment. 0-1 pitch is a fastball outside. Sort of surprising results to me. 54% said Marcelo Meyer. 22% Campbell, 17 Story, and 8%
Nothing surprises me on Twitter.
No, that doesn't surprise me. Everybody loves the kids.
I'm a libtard after all. The 1-1 pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
But they do. They love Meyer. They love Campbell, right? And Story's, people aren't fans of him right now. But we all 3 of us agreed that as far as this offense goes long term, this is the guy that needs to start swinging the bat better, and you get the big 2-run shot here today.
No question. 2-1 to Story is pop foul down the right field side toward the seats. It'll make it. And it's 2-2. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers, too, on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. But before Trevor launched that ball into left field, it just felt like so many games before from the Red Sox. Wasted chances. Traffic behind the starter. Trevor changed it with 1 swing, and then Abraham Toro has piled on. 2-2. The pitch is right there. He's looking for something else. Fastball outside corner, and the inning is over. Sox go quietly in the 8th. 3-1 Red Sox lead. Now the bullpen door swings open, and this should be Greg Weissert coming out of the pen next for the bottom of the 8th on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent. So he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. With his new skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
With all the money you can save on gas when you use the Club Citgo Rewards app, you're good to go. But good to go where? Good to go fly first class?
Hot towel?
Cool. Good to go to the opera? Good to sit ringside at a boxing match? Good to go salsa dancing? Tap dancing? Or polka dancing? Download Citgo's money-saving Club Citgo app today. The easiest way to save money on fuel. Now you're good to go.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Craig Weissert is on for the 8th inning. The Red Sox leading 3-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. Offers going fast with the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. It is the Abraham Toro show so far. He stays at first, Campbell at second, Story at short, Meyer at third. The only change from the starting lineup, Refsnyder in right field. And here is Austin Riley, 2-run Red Sox lead. Weissert has been fantastic for the Red Sox. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. You know, normally this would be a spot for Justin Slayton, and then you would anticipate Aroldis Chapman in the 9th inning. So there's something going on with the Red Sox planning for this 3-game set. The 0-1, high drive in a left field, not hit well at all. In comes Duran. He's there to make the play. And there's one away.
Well, he said Chapman was up going through his routine. Did you see that?
I thought so. He's doing the towel and all that stuff.
So that maybe they're just trying to stay away from Slayton.
Well, you got to stay away from somebody eventually. I mean, you can't keep doing it. So Weissert hasn't thrown in 2 days, which lately would probably feel like a week off, having some of these high leverage guys. So he gets a good clean 8th. He's been throwing the ball well, and then you decide which one you want to stay away from, which one you want to use.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He takes strike one. Weissert has been fabulous.
Yeah, he has. But as far as that closes, wasn't it kind of like the idea?
Yes.
Like Chapman will close, and if he goes a day or two in a row, Slayton closes the next day. Just the problem is you've been in so many one-run games, you got to use them both all the time.
0-1 to Verdugo, who's walked, struck out, and grounded out the pitch. Low. And I think the Red Sox wanted to wait for Slayton to get back dialed in before they made that full choice. 3-1 Boston, bottom 8 in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Made more beautiful tonight by Abraham Toro, the pitch. Soft ground ball on the right side. Campbell to his left. He gloves, throws to first in time, 2 away.
Weissert's fastball has just been so good. 150 batting average against. He uses it. He commands it, both to lefties and righties, both sides of the plate. He's not leaning on that sweeper and changeup near as much, and it's been effective for him.
So now with 2 down, here's Sean Murphy. Packed house in Atlanta. Attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. With your craving fresh, hand-breaded chicken and chicken tenders or all-breast meat-fried chicken sandwiches and nuggets, Crispy Crunchy Chicken delivers. Find a location, crispycrunchy.com. 2 down, bases clear. Pitch to Murphy inside. I bet you our friend Jose, wonderful attendant here in the booth in Atlanta, would be looking on his phone, finding any Crispy Crunchy Chicken location we want. It is pure class here in Atlanta. 1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. John Kramer, one of the great engineers in all of Big League Baseball. They delivered food to the booth. They've just absolutely taken care of us. Names on the panel walking in. You guys have autographed baseballs with your actual signatures on them.
As it gets.
It's awesome. 1-1 is a chop foul on the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, you showed us that. A couple of baseballs signed. One by Will, one by me. Real autographs, too.
Yeah.
Where are they getting that from?
Internet is a wonderful place.
Oh, they're ours. They can buy them off eBay for about $1.50.
People always selling my merch without me knowing it.
1-2. Shot down the left field line. What a play by Marcelo Meyer. Diving back to his right. He just took extra bases away with a fist bump. Marcelo sends us to the ninth. 3-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Women's Hoop Show, a podcast hosted by me, Jordan Robinson, brings you fresh women's basketball voices and breakdowns every week. I'll be joined by hoop experts all year long. Find the Women's Hoop Show on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. 2 lines of unlimited for just $30 a line. That's a 45% savings compared to Verizon and AT&T. But don't just take our word for it.
It's not just the savings that are great with our T-Mobile plan. There's all this value from all these other things that T-Mobile offers.
T-Mobile has been such a savings for us.
We love it.
Switch today and get 2 free 5G phones like the Motorola Edge with Turbo Power charging that gives you power for the day in just 15 minutes. And customers 55 and up can get 2 lines of talk, text, and data for only $30 a line. Go to T-Mobile.com/choice55 to learn more. With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 new lines with autopay for well-qualified customers plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. 45% off 2 lines versus AT&T Starter and Verizon Welcome. Plan benefits vary. See details at T-Mobile.com. Motorola Edge requires 68-watt charger. Charger sold separately. Actual performance will vary based on usage and configuration.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Christian Campbell is going to see Pierce Johnson as we go into the top of the 9th inning. It is 3-1 Red Sox. And in a couple-week stretch where there have been so many things that have gone the Red Sox against them, this is one of those nights where finally some things are stacking up for them. Campbell singled his last time. Here he takes low. What a play by Marcelo Meyer.
Well, yeah, you talk about things going right. Like you start with the replay, right? But this play here, 2 outs. Marcelo stepping a dive on a line drive, gets up, pumps his fist, and then slaps his chest. The kid showing some emotion. It was an amazing play. And he needed all that 6'3" frame to get this, too.
He did. 1-0 to Campbell. The pitch is a strike. That play shows so many great things in one. I mean, it's the physical ability, the read, the jump. But I love the confidence after the play, too.
Oh, yeah, be you, right? You made a big league play. Stole a double.
1-1 is outside. Both of you have played third base. Why is that such a great and difficult play?
Well, number one, the ball's smoked, right? So it's all reaction at third base. It's one step and dive. He's on the line when he catches that. That's just such quick reaction time.
2-1. The pitch is up and in. 3-1.
And I'm 5'5", so that's a double down line.
Hits me in the chest.
It's good. Will doesn't have to jump, but me, that's a double. You've seen like Marcelo. You sort of forget how big the kid is. You see him in the hotel. You see him
it's a big
walking
shortstop.
around. He's 6'3". Yeah. This is a big kid.
3-1 to Christian Campbell. The pitch is called a strike on the outside corner. You can forget that, Lou. And this spring training was the first time I spent a lot of time with Marcelo and Roman. But until you consistently are around them, we were in the elevator with Meyer going up on the night we arrived. He's huge.
Yeah,
same with Campbell.
Same with this kid. 6'3", too.
3-2 to Christian. The pitch is ripped on the hop to third off the glove of Riley. Backed up by the shortstop. No play. And that'll be an infield hit for Christian Campbell, who's got 2 knocks back at home.
All right. Let's get the kid going. That'll be big time in the bottom third of the lineup.
Well, they may pinch run. They will. Here comes David Hamilton. So now the question, bunt or just straight steal?
Well, number one, you got speed on the base path, but secondly, you got a better glove defensively late in games here at second base.
Well, and a building block for Campbell.
Let him steal. That's why he's out there.
He's in there to run.
We saw this before, if you remember, right? Rafael is squaring around a bunt and on a steal. You want to square around, if he steals, you got to let him go. You want to move him to third with a bunt.
He often goes on the first pitch. Big lead. Long set. Throw over to first, dives back in. What do you think Hamilton does? I mean, he's so lithe and physical and fast twitch. Is he running sprints in the batting cage to get loose before he comes on like this?
It's God-given, right? You're just naturally fast. It's hard to get loose.
He runs, stops at a pitch is in there. That was a good one to run on a curveball. Must not have felt good about the jump. It's 0-1.
Yeah, and you're down there in that cage, too, right? So it's not like you're going to be sprinting into the cage. But I wouldn't be surprised if he does 5 yards. Work on his jumps. Kind of to stretch out the legs, work on your jump.
0-1. He leads again. Not going. The pitch is swung on a miss. That's hard to figure that you neither bunt nor does he go. It's now 0-2.
Well, the reason he shut it down twice is Pierce Johnson's gone to a very quick slide step here these last 2 pitches where he's not lifting the leg at all. It's just kind of foot comes off the ground and he's going to home plate. He's super quick. That's another way to combat the run game.
I don't know about you guys. I don't care. Hamilton's so fast. I'm going no matter what. 0-2. He's going to be chased back to the bag. And now with 2 disengagements.
Yeah, but here comes basically a pitch out. 0-2. You have pitches to give. Here comes the fastball up and away to combat that, right?
Mm-hmm.
True, but first move, he can just take off. We will see. 0-2. Here it is, and Rafaela chops it foul. It was a slider down and in.
All right, we're all wrong.
He wasn't even trying on that pitch.
Hamilton,
probably thinking the same thing. 0-2, heater up and away. Murphy can still throw the ball now. 196 pop time, above average.
Sadan's been a really good 2-strike hitter lately. Got a huge hole in the right side of the infield. Hamilton leads. He's leaning. He is starting and stopping, and Sadan takes one outside. If he goes there, I mean, that's a slider down and away, but it's a ball, and it's 1-2.
He tried to time him. He tried to take off a little early, and he didn't deliver, so he stopped.
Yeah.
If he had kept going, it would have been an amazing jump, but
1-2. He's going. Pitch is swung on and looped into right field. That's going to get down for a hit. Hamilton stumbles around second. He heads for third. Beautiful execution. They run, they hit, and the Red Sox have him at the corners with nobody out.
Yeah, Hammy, great jump. He had that one standing up if he wanted it, but then a great read to just continue on to third base, knowing that ball was hit so poorly, nobody had a chance to catch it, and that was going to get all grass in center field.
Now, it's not the easiest when it's over your head behind you, and then he was sort of waiting at the bag to make sure it wasn't caught. And that's good news that he didn't hurt himself. That was awkward around that bag.
It's good base running, first off, because even though you're running, he still peeked. And he saw this ball. So at about 10 steps or so before second, he spun and saw where the ball was, then picked up that it was going to drop into right, then decided to go on to third base. Too many times I hear people talking about third base coaches, first base coaches. If you're first to third is your call. That was all him. He saw the play. He made the decision.
So we'll take 10 seconds for Station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Braves are going to go to their bullpen. They got 2 left, Bummer and Dodd. And it'll be Dylan Dodd to face Duran. And then Devers. Red Sox have a rally going, leading at 3-1. First and third. Nobody out in the top of the 9th inning. In Atlanta on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the turbocharged Ranger, ready for your next adventure. Visit buyfordnow.com and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
It's going to be the lefty Dylan Dodd on here for the Atlanta Braves. He's going to be facing Duran and then Devers. We're talking about Cedar Rafaela with 2 strikes, right? The lack of the strikeouts. He's been putting the ball in play. You needed it there. You got speed all over the place here now for Jarren Duran.
So many options in this spot for Duran. The pitch is in there. First strike, breaking ball, and it's 0-1. Dylan Dodd. Long flowing hair. Duran in this game has twice popped out, grounded out, and struck out. Infield in. The Braves have no choice. Albies is right directly between first and second. The pitch. Duran swings very late. And a breaking pitch, and it's 0-2.
Couple of cutters, I believe. Fastball's like 93, but he's kind of loves that cutter. Has a little slider to go with it, but infield is going to play in. This is interesting because you got speed all over the place.
It's impossible to double him off, and it's so hard, even on a ball chopped to the infield, to get Hamilton. 0-2. Is on the ground to the right side. They're going to come home. Hamilton breaks. They got him in a rundown, and he bunts back to third, and Murphy drops the baseball. They had him in a pickle, and the Braves blow that play up. The ball in play, and the Red Sox have the bases loaded.
Yeah, contact play, right, but you know if the ball smoked to a corner infielder, you have to make that read. Hammy does check up, but he's halfway to home plate. I mean, he was dead. Murphy comes up with the ball to throw to third and loses the handle on it.
It's amazing being fast, and not just fast but quick. So Murphy catches it.
Yep.
He spins because he thinks there's going to be a play. And even if he didn't drop it, he's not throwing Hamilton out, who's so quick, was able to get back.
And now Devers with the bases loaded. The pitch is way outside. I mean, it's actually the second great base running play in a row for Hamilton. He breaks, reads the situation, and goes back to third.
So good. So many times you hear contact play and guys just go regardless of what happens right in front of them, but he sees the play and stops.
2 grand slams this week for Raffy. 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. Bottom of the zone, 2, and it's 1-1. Sweet music. The Let's Go Red Sox chants in Atlanta. 3-1 Sox. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the pitch, and it is popped straight back and foul, and Raffy is slamming his bat on the plate. 86-mile-an-hour cutter. He knew he had one to drive.
Middle, 2. Got to get a couple here, right? Extend this thing, 3-1. Got it.
At the very least, 1. 1-2. The pitch is up the middle into center field. Base hit. There's your couple. Hamilton scores. Rafaela 2. Throw to third. In time. They got him on a head-first slide. I think the Red Sox will want to look at that. Keep Duran at third. It was a head-first slide. Bang, bang. Great throw by Harris. Devers 2-run double, and it's 5-1.
Well, first off, big hit here by Raffy. I mean, this thing is absolutely smoked. He gets the fastball after a bunch of cutters, hits it through this infield, gets 2 enormous runs. I think there was a little hesitation from Duran as he looked up and rounded second base. There wasn't a lot of conviction like there normally would be him going to third. He pulls that right arm back. You know, we've seen that so many times.
Little swim move, maybe?
Yeah, pull that right arm back because that's all that Riley could touch.
He didn't check up around second, but he definitely slowed down.
Here's Refsnyder, and he grounds one to short. Nobody moving. Devers stays at second, and on one pitch, Refsnyder is out number 2. They do score at a single, and Raffy moves up to second on the throw.
Yeah,
I think
good
is
on
probably
Raffy.
right.
Good on Raffy moving up on that throw also, because otherwise that's a double play ball, and you're out of an inning right there.
By the way, we're now a month into Raffy in clutch situations being fabulous. Fabulous. Walk-off homer, 2 grand slams, base hits to put you ahead, base hits to win games. And he stretches the lead to 4 here. You'd almost be tempted to stick with Weissert for the bottom of the 9th with a 4-run lead. Here is Carlos Narvaez with Raffy at second. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I think they're going to do that. They've also got Nick Birdie up just in case this thing gets ballooned even more.
I think one more run, 6-1, right? I think that's Birdie. 4-run lead's always difficult, right? Because it's a 3-hitter minimum. What happens if all 3 get on?
Here's Carlos, who's had a nice night with a double.
You know, he's got to come in to face 3 in a 4-run lead. You'd hate to see a couple guys get on right away, and now you got to bring in your closer, 2 men on, or bases loaded. I mean, it's 3-run lead with 4-run lead, rather. Sometimes you can still see that closer at times.
1-1. The pitch is up and in. But what's crazy is how different this inning looks because Duran got thrown out at third.
Yeah. I mean, that's his game, right? He's always trying to push the extra 90. Just that little bit of hesitation around second base caught him.
34 runs batted in this month for Ref. He's a 2-1 swing and a miss and a slider down and in. 34 RBI in 1 month.
It's the second time in his career he's done that he's had 30 plus. Unbelievable.
They've needed every single one of them. 2-2. Pitch to Carlos Narvaez is on the ground, hard to short. Williams has got it. Throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Now the Red Sox tack on 2 more. 5-1 bottom 9. We'll see who's coming on to the mound after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down, get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pegol, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Stop wishing, stop hoping, and please take off those lucky socks and wash them. Growing your business doesn't have to be a guessing game. At Upswell, we've got it down to a science, expanding auto repair, fitness, dental, and home services for over 15 years with targeted direct mailers, social, email, and paid search. So stop shooting in the dark, turn in your crystals, and tap into your business's full potential at upswellmarketing.com. It's not magic. It's not luck. It's Upswell. More customers, period.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is Aroldis Chapman, the Red Sox closer. As we go into the bottom of the 9th inning, 5-1 Red Sox. Not a save situation, but you totally understand going to Aroldis here. It'll be Michael Harris, and then it looks like Eli White will pinch hit for Luke Williams, and then Ronald Acuna. So the best part of this is that Acuna cannot come up as the tying run. It'll be Harris to begin things. Red Sox with 5 runs, 11 hits, and 1 error. Atlanta, 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. The updated box score brought to you by the Mass Lottery. Celebrate the game we love. The baseball diamond of the lottery games that support all our 351 cities and towns. The Mass Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning. Chapman liked to get the Sox into a state of winning as he misses upstairs with a slider to Harris, and it's 1-0. I wonder whether the book was that Michael Harris is just hunting first pitch fastballs, because ordinarily it's 99 right down the middle. 1-0. Chapman throws. That's more like it. Fastball. What do you know? 96 strike, and it's 1-1.
I don't want to say I'm concerned, but the last couple outings, 95, 96, 97 from Chapman, not many hundos.
1-1. He does heat up as outings go on. Here's a swing and a miss. That's better. Fastball 98, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he'll get it up there, but this is like we talked about before. Like if you don't have to use every single high leverage guy you got, like Slayton's not in this ballgame. He may be able to go an inning in the third, close it out tomorrow.
How many tie games has Chapman been in?
Yeah,
like half of his outings.
Way too many. 1-2. He sets. He throws. And a chopper foul outside of first. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Kickstart your summer with Nissan. Offers going fast to the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Man, what a ball game this has been. Braves got a run in the very first inning. After some frustrations for the Sox. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great slider. And a big first out for Chapman.
It's just so hard. Left on left. You have to gear up for the 100 in the tank or more because you know it's in there. And then the slider really has been an amazing pitch for Chapman so far this year. He's been locating that with 2 strikes below the zone where he can't get hurt. Get some chase right there.
Here's Eli White, who's actually been really good for the Braves. 1 down, bottom 9. The biggest swing of this game came in the top of the 4th inning off the bat of Trevor Story. 2-run homer. Sox have not looked back since. Not that this hasn't seen some drama in between. The first pitch from Chapman misses outside, ball 1.
By the way, the Sox 6-0 in games that Trevor Story's homered in. Buddy Steve Lennox sent that over to me just now.
Well, to our point of who needs to get going, the 1-0 fouled back to the screen.
Well, he's going to be out there. And quite frankly, I know people want Marcelo out at shortstop, but who plays third? Like right now, Marcelo can play third. We're going to put Sogard, over at third base every day. So if Story's going to play, you want to get his back going. It was a big shot here tonight.
1-1. That's a ball, but called a strike. All right, actually looking at the screen, maybe top of the zone.
Take it.
1-2.
I'd like for him to get this guy because I want to be entertained with the Heat versus Acuna, but I don't want with anybody on.
Yeah, we could stare in a little bit. 1-2. That's outside. Fastball.
There's 101.
Sure.
All right.
Don't be worried.
I feel better now.
About a thing. 5-1 Red Sox. Bottom 9. Boy, do the Sox need this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great slider. And they're 2 down.
Another batter, another slider breaking. Glove side, nasty, right? Right after 101 up and away, this one comes out of that same tunnel and just disappears. It's a really good pitch.
Moves so much, even Narvaez couldn't catch it.
A tough pinch hit. We'll get him.
101 with a snapper. 2 down. Here's a strike on the inside corner to Acuna. This is how you want to face him.
By the way, I've had a pinch hit against Chapman. Not fun. Ended how you think it probably ended. He threw me 6 straight off-speed pitches and then 105 to punch my ticket.
5-1 Red Sox. The pitch way outside, and it's 1-1
in Cincinnati.
This is one of those guys who's got about the best pure stuff, truly, of anyone who's ever lived. That is not an exaggeration. 1-1. The pitch is in the dirt. That's the first splitter he's thrown. And it's 2-1.
And you wonder, how does he still have this velocity and this physique? And then you watch the work ethic. It's been insane. Every single day, he's just like grinding it in the weight room. And I walk past him, pat him on the arm. It's like hitting a brick wall.
That's what it's like to say hello to Lou. 2-1. Chapman to Acuna. The pitch. High pop-up. Left side of the infield. Meyer down the third baseline. In foul ground. He is there to make the play. And the Red Sox get a much-needed win. 5-1 the final score. A big swing from Trevor Story. A huge night from Abraham Toro. Alex Cora goes all in with the bullpen. And it pays off with a 5-1 win.
And Marcelo Meyer can finally shake hands. I get my first victory in a radio booth, which is nice. So
there you
a lot
go.
of people breaking.
See, we got to do this whole 3-man thing. It works.
Yeah. Off the schneid.
No, and it goes back to that Toro play right at first base. I mean, because we've seen that too many times. A 2-run cushion, A play is not made. A couple balls get away from the defense. Instead, the call gets reversed. Meyer comes up right away with another beautiful play. Defensively, pitching staff, and they got some big hits here today when they needed it.
4 1/3 by the bullpen, just give up 1 hit. I mean, they were phenomenal today, but the matchups and AC made all the right calls.
We're going to take a quick break, come back and check in with the Red Sox in the dugout after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Some people follow the rules, but where's the fun in that? I'm Soraya, and this is Rule Breakers, the podcast where we celebrate the rebels, the risk takers, and the ones who make their own way. Every week, I sit down with the boldest voices in sports, entertainment, and beyond to talk about breaking barriers, defying expectations, and rewriting the rules. No limits, no apologies, just real talk. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya, an Odyssey podcast available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, is your child ready to take their game to the next level? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise a champion. We'll cover everything from nutrition to training to mental toughness. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A night to be a Bull. The Red Sox beat the Braves 5-1. Abraham Toro, who was right in the middle of everything tonight, joins us from the Red Sox dugout. Abraham, we're going to talk about the play at first, which basically saved the game, but right out of the gates, 2 knocks into right field, a big double off the wall in right to give the Sox big cushion. You're swinging it right now, man. You were thrust into a really tough spot. How is it that every single night you can deliver the way that you are?
Oh, I mean, for me, it's not putting that extra pressure. You know, I'm just, whatever they give me the opportunity to play, I'm just taking it one at bat at a time, and I'm trying to keep it as simple as I can.
So, Abe's, I mean, look, you're down in Worcester. You have this injury to Casas. You get a chance up here. We'll say you come up here and grab the bull by its horns.
Oh, please.
Yeah, you like that? But look, honestly, though, on a serious note, you come up here, you're playing, you're learning first base on the fly. You're coming up in big spots. Just how much does it mean to you to come up big for this club right now when they really need it?
Oh, I mean, it's huge. Like for me, again, like I said, I'm just taking this opportunity, and I'm trying to ride as long as I can. And like I said, I'm trying to learn first base, but if you keep hitting, they're gonna find you a spot. That's how I see it.
All right, Abraham, be honest. Did you think you held the bag?
Honestly, I don't know. I was like, did I? I was like 50-50 on it. I was just thinking maybe, I don't know, but I'm glad I did.
A wonderful challenge by Mike Brenly. Your spike is on the bag. You look so ready to hit these days, Abraham. Is that the mindset? Because you're doing damage early in counts, right? You find something to hit and you just put it in play with velocity earlier. Are you up there with the mindset like, as soon as I get something to drive, I'm going to do so?
Oh yeah, 100%. And I feel like I haven't walked yet, which I want to do that, but I feel like that's, if you keep hitting, they're gonna pitch you around, and that's how you walk. So you walk by hitting. That's how I see it.
Abraham, you guys have been so many close games. Now you guys spread this one out a little bit. 5 straight. We know what it's looked like the last 2 weeks, right? Some tough losses. How big was it for this team, and what's it like coming into that clubhouse, earlier before the game, just to kind of the feeling around that clubhouse?
Well, we just had an off day tomorrow, so that gave us a chance to reset. And again, I don't feel like we're playing bad. We just playing every single game. We're on it, and we've been losing some tight games, and today feels good. So I feel like this is a good opportunity to have some momentum and keep the ball rolling.
Abraham, last one for us. Thanks so much for giving us the time. Look, there's been so much talk around your designated hitter. We've talked to so many of you guys in the clubhouse. As long as he swings it, all is good in the world. And it seems like these last couple weeks since you've come up, he's just unconscious, isn't he?
Oh my God, he's amazing, and a lot of the stuff that people don't see, and he communicates with every hitter. He's like, hey, I saw this about the pitcher, and so he's helping other guys, and for me that's a huge thing when your best hitter, your best player is helping the other guys. It just wants you to play even harder.
What did it mean to you when you come into the dugout after holding the bag and Alex Cora's got like the longhorn bull fingers up on his hand?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, he's been doing that for a little bit, so I mean, I hope he keeps doing it.
My guess is you're in there tomorrow, so get some sleep.
I mean, I'll hope.
Thanks so much, man. Great going.
All right, good night.
That is Abraham Toro.